What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. We've got a special guest here today. Do you want to say hi, special guest?
Hello, it is me, the medieval peasant that Callum coerces to be on this stream. I don't understand anything about technology, and I have the plague.
We're streaming from my basement that I keep him in.
Yeah, he has me churning butter.
Churning butter. For all of my butter needs. Yeah, my various buttery needs. Alright.
He doesn't even eat it.
Emilio's gonna watch the chat while I focus on Bug.
Yeah, okay. So, welcome, everybody. Ole immediately jumping this off with, if Hornet were a Pokemon, what type would she be? Bug fighting or bug dark? Ooh.
Okay, first of all,
That's a
would
good
she
one.
be bug? I know that all of the
I don't
creatures
think so.
in this world are bugs, but by definition, that doesn't mean that they're, like, bugs to them.
Yeah. Like, okay, hear me out. I don't think that Hornet, like, is really a bug in the sense that, like, she's like the other bugs in this game.
I mean, isn't she
'Cause
a
I feel like
hollow
Hornet-
vessel?
Yeah, because I feel like Hornet is a synthetic construct. So I feel like dark fighting is actually maybe the better option.
Yeah, she's
as opposed to...
she's like the knight from the first game, where she's just a vessel for the abyss.
Yeah,
Isn't
I mean,
she?
yeah, I mean, Hornet is not... She's called Hornet, but she's not actually a Hornet,
Yeah,
Hornet
mean,
is a vessel.
Although it is cool
Okay,
that
no.
she attacks like a hornet.
Yeah, okay, look, she's not hollow in the same way that the Knight was, right? Because she was some kind of experiment, well, some kind of project, I guess, between the Spider Queen lady and the Pale King.
The
But she's
white
not a
lady.
bug.
The white lady and the pale king.
No. Well, the White Lady, no, the White Lady was the Tree Lady. I'm talking, because Hornet's mother is the Hera, I think. The Spider Queen.
Oh. Oh, from Spider Town.
Deep Nest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From my favorite area in the whole game.
Yeah, from literally the #1 place.
To be.
Yeah, Hera. No, is it Hera? Yeah, that's her name, Hera. So she, I guess. However, the Pale King had a child with Hera. However, that happened, and Hornet was the product of that. But
Yeah?
yeah. She's formed from void, but she doesn't have the same emptiness. Yeah, she's not a pale vessel per se, but she is of that like lineage, right?
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
Also, I just gotta say, this is a beautiful game.
Right?
Team Cherry have really just absolutely nailed the fidelity of like the Hollow Knight experience. It still reads like Hollow Knight, but it's just so much more detailed.
Yeah.
Right? The background is just because in the original Hollow Knight, you'd get like a couple of areas where the backgrounds would just be like absolutely
Cave.
crazy. And then you'd have some which are just like, yeah, exactly. It's
Just
a
like
cave.
this one's the cave one. There's rocks here.
Yeah. The ground is like a little bumpy because there's meant to be rocks. But you're like in a full-on furnace situation.
Oh wait, whoa. Everyone shut up, there's a new character. Also the character speaks now. How sad. A little spider has fallen from its cage. So lost, so weak, poor little morsel. I can save you, little spider. All the trouble you'd face above, all the suffering. It's so simple. I'll just skewer you here and... Okay, well, now I feel like you're sending me mixed messages. Pluck that flickering life right out of you. This is... I need everyone who meets me in this game to fucking chill. Like... Sherma was the coolest. Sherma and Mapwife, Chakra, I think her name is. They're the coolest because they're just like, hey, I can be helpful. Sherma just wants to fucking drop his hot new release this summer, the greatest indie track you've ever heard. And then everyone else is like, yes, what if I killed you, though?
Well, you see, the thing is, right? The NPCs in this game have way more personality because they're not all like virus infected weirdos.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like this kingdom is dead.
No. I think this is perhaps one of the great mysteries of this game, which, again, no spoilers, but it's like trying to figure out where in the timeline this actually takes place. Like, is this after?
I think it is. It feels like after.
Or is it just like deeply before, you know?
I feel like this has the vibe of being after the previous game, but no one like Hornet doesn't want to talk about it. She doesn't want to talk about her baby brother who done killed a god. Which I feel like I would talk about all the fucking time. I'd be like, okay, so I knew this short king. Didn't know who I was. He didn't talk. He didn't talk. He didn't think. He just attacked stuff. He facilitated gay relationships, and then he killed a god. Your threats are worthless, child. If you are my foe, stay your voice and raise your blade. Delicious. I like you already. Oh, she has a cane sword. Her name's Lace.
Energy.
Yeah?
Yeah? I just something about them being on like is giving me the vibe of Anakin confronting Obi-Wan in
my opinion, the
Revenge of the Sith.
The Jedi are evil. Yeah, this is giving very Mustafar.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? And then now everybody's just like jumping around, fighting with their nails are like physical weapons, but a lot of these attacks are very obviously not physical, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you can't just like slash the air and have that be the actual thing that harms you, you know?
It's physical in like a very anime sense.
Yeah, actually, that's a great way to describe it, because it's just like motion lines, right?
Yeah.
Like, the motion line conveys the
attack.
The attack, but it's not actually like that, because that cane is not that big.
Yeah.
It can't be. But it's such a fun way to do it, and also I just like, because you know, viewers at home, there's some inside baseball. I am working on a series about Hollow Knight. I'm going to be talking about the weapons of the first game, and not the second one, because I haven't finished. Well, I haven't started playing it yet. But it's interesting to me just how seemingly so much diversity exists in the world of Hollow Knight, from the simple idea that nails are swords.
Okay. What the fuck was that? She Hattori Hanzo'd me.
Yeah, I forgot the part in Revenge of the Sith where Anakin just unleashes his
his fucking bunkai.
His spirit bomb. Yeah, he unleashes like a spirit bomb and just like kills Obi-Wan Kenobi.
It's you. The Sith taught me another power, the Genki Dama.
Yeah.
The Kaioken.
Yeah,
what's up, idiot? Ciao.
And then Obi-Wan's like, what?
Anakin. Anakin, why are you blonde now?
You know what? This is gonna sound dumb, but I do feel like Super Saiyan Anakin would go super hard on like a Mexican mural.
Oh, for sure, like 100%. Did you ever watch Visions? I feel like I've talked to you about Visions before.
Yeah. Star Wars Visions.
Yeah, it's Star Wars but anime, right?
It was cool.
Yeah. They had one that made so much sense to me, which was like a lightsaber that didn't have a limiter on its length. And the one character used it to cut a Star Destroyer in half. Because he just like extended it. And it rules. That's such a cool idea. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of fun ideas in that whole series. I do like the idea of a lightsaber that's broken, so you can't actually like turn it off.
Yeah,
so it seethes like a katana.
I also like the idea of like lightsabers being in different objects. So like the umbrella lightsaber from the first episode.
Yeah. It's look, lightsabers are very interesting objects. They are, uh, you know, they are like ridiculous.
Yeah.
Uh, and I think it's important to to sort of understand that like once you buy into the stuff, then you can do ridiculous things, right?
Oh,
like,
shit.
If you're willing to accept Star Wars is basically just George Lucas looking at like World War II footage and like a million Kurosawa films and going, "This rules."
This
and
is so
Westerns,
fucking
right?
sick. George Lucas.
Yeah, you know, it's
20
awesome.
George Lucas 1980. This is the sickest shit I have ever seen. I just knocked her into the lava and she just jumped out and was fine. That's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so we did just talk about Mustafar. The fiery duel is maybe one of my favorite things in all media. It's such a cool idea. And here's
Sorry, I just lost signal there for a second.
Oh, the fiery duel. We just talked about Mustafar. The fiery duel is such a cool idea in media. It's one of my favorites. And that was the whole thought.
It's so I have some thoughts about that, right? Like, I think in modern day media we have a tendency to sort of like. I think one thing that's become super idealized is like the rooftop confrontation. You know, like
Yeah.
so many movies, so many TV shows. Oftentimes, like the final thing, if it's like in a modern day setting, is two guys are gonna have like a fight on a top of a building or something. And I feel like we're just uncreative because you you could do a lot with a
Tell Amelia, like, oh, the sickest shit ever is when, like, this fight happens on a rooftop or a fiery place, and he's like, yeah, I think that's super uncreative, though. Oh, no, continue, please.
overusing the rooftop confrontation when we could be doing other stuff. You know, is that like everybody I think yearns for like a dramatic final confrontation, but if you're doing it in a place that's like full on fire, it just adds so much to the stakes. You know, I think it's just it's a great way to it's like having it's like one of my favorite things is like having a fight on like a sinking ship.
Yeah,
you know?
because it also changes the geography. Amelia? Oh boy. Oh, we're starting early with this, I see. Okay, hang on. Let me check Discord to make sure that we haven't fully disconnected.
I'm back.
Hey. So, also, real quick, so far, I would say that the knight is dark fighting, or dark steel, and I would say that
Dark
Hornet
steel.
is steel fighting.
Why steel? I don't know much about Pokemon, so you're gonna have to run me through here as to why. What?
Okay, so fighting in Pokemon generally is like martial arts of some kind. Like, it's not always like weaponry. It doesn't necessarily have to be that way, but generally speaking it is. Whereas if they have weapons, usually that gets associated with steel. Also,
because like a sword.
Yeah, also when I think of the knight from Hollow Knight, I don't think of him as like a warrior in the sense of like he's well trained. I think of him as someone who's sort of like fighting against the odds, but almost like bluntly. Like he doesn't have much of like a style, but he acquires new abilities.
He's like a barbarian, right? Because I don't think the knight is actually. I don't actually think anybody does train the knight how to sword fight. I think
except for the nail
have a
masters.
sword and they just swing it.
The nail masters.
Well,
teach
yeah, I mean
him,
that's
but
like a plot point of the game, right? that he doesn't actually know how to sword fight, and he needs to learn how to do it.
Yeah. Whereas I see Hornet being more like acrobatic with it, so she strikes me more as like a fighting type. I don't know that I'd call her dark. I think steel works better. I maybe haven't learned enough about her to...
Could you make an argument for something like say wind? Because she has a lot of aerial like moves.
Like flying.
I don't know if wind just means that they fly. Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't have a wind type, but you would have a flying
wind type. Okay. Flying type. Okay, so flying type, then no, because then she doesn't actually fly. She just like dances in the air.
I mean, Horlucha is a flying type with a flying fighting type. And Gyarados is a flying water type, technically, and neither of them actually, like, fly.
Isn't that because Gyarados is the sea dragon?
Yeah, so they're just, like, associated. So you can absolutely call her a flying, like, fighting type or something.
Because I feel like this whole acrobatic aspect, because she's way more mobile than the Knight ever was, right?
Yeah. Which is my favorite thing. It like playing the Knight felt like playing like a strength build, but playing Hornet it feels like a dex build.
I know this is cliche, but it really does remind me of like the distinction between Dark Souls and Bloodborne, right? Where the combat in Dark Souls feels very heavy.
Yeah.
Because most of the time the optimal way to play is to have a shield and tank a lot of the hits. Do very simple but precise dodges, that kind of thing. Whereas in Bloodborne, that's not a viable strategy at all. You have to be quick, you have to be very responsive, you have to be very aggressive.
Yeah.
So it feels like Hornet is that kind of thing where, it seems to me that a lot of game makers make, like they start off making, the Knight is like a simple, well, it's not simple, but it's like a simpler interpretation of a combat system. And then once you've mastered making a system like that, then you can go, okay, well now
we can play around
I want to do
it.
Yeah, now I want more mobility. I want the characters to have the ability to, because the other thing is you can't just give the Knight those abilities, right? Like, and then have enemies from Hollow Knight. You need to redesign your enemies to basically cause you problems. Because Hornet, if you put Hornet as she is now into Hollow Knight, she would absolutely just demolish everybody.
Yeah, she'd decimate that. Well, no, actually, I don't know that that's true because a lot of the arenas in Hollow Knight were constrained because the Knight could jump and do jump attacks and things. And one of the ways that they limited you in that game was giving you like a smaller arena to work with. So Hornet's acrobatic style might actually limit her way more than the Knight would be limited.
I suppose that's true, but on the other hand, I do think that, I think the skill capacity of a Hornet type character is just higher than the Knight type character, because it's hard to say where power level wise she will be at the end of this game. At the end of the Hollow Knight, you've got like the Pure Nail, you've got like a bunch of charms, you've got all those different abilities, you've got magic. Who knows what Hornet is going to have at the end? But I do think that, like, in terms of the design aspects of it, thinking about how the enemies in Hollow Knight worked, because you can see the shared lineage, right? These creatures are attacking in similar ways to the ways that creatures in Hollow Knight did, but you have so many more things that you've got to keep in mind, and you've got so many more options to keep in mind, that I just think that, like, in the same way, I kind of wonder if you took the Hunter from Bloodborne and then you drop them into Dark Souls, would they fare better or worse?
I think they would fare way better because they attack faster. They get their life back from attacking. The thing is, you can play Dark Souls without a shield, But, like, the shield in Bloodborne is useless.
Yeah.
But it's also, it is something I've thought about because I've to relate this to card games for a moment, in Yu-Gi-Oh, whenever I make a new deck, you occasionally get missions to do the solo mode, and I usually do that to just like try out the combos of the new deck and things, so I know what I'm doing. And I've noticed that with some of my more recent decks, they don't do as well in the solo mode because they're so built around like denying your opponent the chance to do something, but the computer doesn't do the things that I would have to deny my opponent the chance to do in a regular game because they don't like keep up with the meta, you know?
Yeah.
So it's sometimes like the efficiency that works for some things just isn't present in other things, and you realize that you dedicated so much of your time to that efficiency that you actually don't have a lot of options.
Well, I was telling you today that Larry Ellison has surpassed Elon Musk to be the world's richest man.
Yes.
And you don't know who he is, and I told you he runs Oracle, and you were like, well, I know of Oracle from the comics,
Batman.
the DC comics.
I know of Oracle
But I
from
don't-
Greek myth.
Yeah, but I'm like, okay, well, Oracle is an enterprise services company, and you know, it's a great example of that. It's so specialized in offering enterprise services, but apparently that's worth $400 billion, I guess.
That's insane.
Yeah. Oracle, I think it's like the fourth largest IT company in the world. But somehow that makes Larry Ellison the new world's richest man. Although, you know, I do think that's probably going to change because
The richest man in the world is a
all
guy
this-
named Larry.
yeah, it's all just fake.
Yeah. It's
Like
all made up.
it's all completely just made up. Like all these people's money is completely made up in a way that
Upsets me.
basically they're holding us hostage on the assumption that like we will be tolerant enough with this hostage situation so that they can be the prison guards, I guess.
Okay, so just real quick before we continue talking about the tragedy of our current dystopia, I have been noticing rings on that level, which I do think means that Map Wife is nearby. The new map seller is wonderful, Emilio. You're gonna love them. They're a warrior cartographer.
Oh, okay. I love that idea.
Yeah, because their whole thing is that like cartography is a great way for warriors to keep their minds active. And
Hell yeah, I like that.
Okay. Ooh. But yeah, I've been seeing a lot of dead things around here and like rings, which is what she uses to fight with generally.
Oh, so does she have chakrams?
I think her name is like Shakram or something like that.
Oh, that's
so-
cool. That's cool because a chakram is an Indian weapon. It's a ring, basically. If you look in the historical sources, you see that dudes would wear chakrams on their heads. They would have like a turban, and they'd have these rings on their bodies. And chakrams have been kind of turned into a bit of a meme, I guess, because of movies and things. Like they're depicted as being like I guess kind of like a lightsaber where you throw one and somebody's head just comes off. It's just what it is just a handy dandy emergency weapon. Like, oh, I am not actually armed. I've just got a ring on my turban because that's like the fashion. And then if somebody tries to attack you, you've got something to defend yourself with, you know?
It's like a hidden
or you
knife.
can throw it. Yeah, it's like a hidden knife.
Okay,
So,
so-
you know,
You
This
seeing this? This feels very boss arena, doesn't it?
yeah, this is this is a boss arena, dude.
Well, it's not,
Like-
I guess.
Well, you don't know. Maybe you come back here and the guy in the wall will wake up, and then you'll be fighting against like Boreal, the wall demon or something. Who knows?
Wallbug Boris.
Yeah.
Oh. Am I gonna unlock, like, movement? I keep seeing new things. Okay. Game. Okay. We love our lava, Team Cherry. It's the new spikes.
Well, you see, they're so
Woohoo.
proud of their new fluid animations, right? Because there weren't
God
really.
damn
I
it.
think about like the first Hollow Knight, and there weren't really many fluid animations, you know.
Yeah.
And now the floor is actually physically moving.
Yeah. The floor is lava,
So
you might say.
yeah, exactly. So if you have a thing, you got to show it off, right? Like
Yep.
that's the rule. I don't make the rules. I don't make
Okay.
the rules. I have a crossbow, so I have to show it off. I got the bolts for it, so now I can actually shoot people.
Okay, I died.
So that's
Fuck
gonna-
you. You assholes. Team Sherry, I'm gonna come to your studio and make awful drawings on your bathroom walls.
I can't believe you got killed by a guy who looks like his name is Gimbus.
Okay, you don't understand Gimbus's fucking cough control. Did you see the distance Gimbus got on his jumps? You're trying to tell me that if you met Gimbus in life, you would be able to take him on?
I think so.
Lies and
And I say
slander.
that because I think generally speaking, it's not the case that most people would be able to win a sword fight, but I think I could.
Why would
I
it
think I
be a
could win
sword fight?
against.
What on
Because
earth-
I'd be the Hornet. I'd have the nail, right? And I think I could beat Gimbus with a nail.
I think you are underestimating Gimbus and overestimating how much he would allow you to take your nail out. I think of a guy like Gimbus who looks frankly like a crackhead. If a crackhead attacked you, your first thought wouldn't be, well, I should probably get my long cool weapon out. It would be like, why is this crackhead attacking me?
Well, you know,
On my
it's,
nature
it's,
hike.
it's why they invented Iado, right? Iado was invented because in the tea
What?
house, Tana's teeth. So
You totally cut out there for like most of
Oh.
that.
God damn it. I was just saying this is why they invented Iado, right? Because that's like the art of attacking somebody with a draw. Because dudes were running up on samurai in the tea house while they were watching their hand puppet shows or whatever, and you don't have time to like fully draw your weapon, so you have to incorporate your attack or your defense into your draw.
Yeah. Okay,
I
so
think that's like
So one, let's just check in on the chat real quick. I never post my doodle says, finally Hornet knows what it's like to lose a bad bitch. That's pretty good. And well, apparently Anakin is always blonde. I would say that his hair color is sandy. Amelia.
yes.
I said, did you hear it? I said Sandy.
No, sorry, you cut out.
Oh.
Damn it.
I mean, it's good to know that it's not because I'm just not funny.
Oh, God,
Discord
you're
had to
very funny.
intervene to make that joke not work.
Discord is terrible.
Yeah. Apparently Ole got the double jump, which means that there's a double jump in this game, which is crazy. How many
Remember,
hoops?
kids,
Yeah.
if your mom is a spider, then you can double jump. Because spiders can double jump in real life.
I don't like that. I don't like that you said that. I don't like that that exists. I don't like that that's in my brain now. I don't enjoy the spider facts that you give me. Refrain from it, please, sir. Now, meet my wife. This is my new wife.
That's... I do like the orange, right? Is that orange?
It's like gold. It's like burnt orange, maybe, I would say. But she's squatting right now. She is not at her full height. And she also sings to try and find her master. Because her master knows the song.
You know, Team Cherry will always hit you with like in the same way that George Lucas was riffing off Kurosawa films. A lot of these characters do feel like they could be in a Kurosawa film, like a Ronin just wandering around, and then they play a flute, and then why are you playing that flute? And they're like, well, my master knows the song, and I'm looking for them. It's like, okay, but this is feudal Japan. You're outside, my guy. He could be anywhere.
I know, And this chakra literally goes like, so map making is huge in our culture because it keeps your mind sharp and everything. My master didn't do it, so they get lost fucking all the time.
He's got Alzheimer's because he didn't make a map.
He's got dementia. He didn't use imagination enough. Chakra, you look well at home in these wilds. Okay, Hornet. Push anchor! These scorched fields offer many paths and much combat. To leap from vantage upon the red shells. Oh, that felt racist. Or to meet them face front with rings ready. These are decisions to live for. I am much surprised these soft pilgrims ever safely climbed this scorched and savage place. Ah, fuck, I don't have enough money for maps. Emilio, I'm mapless.
It's cause Gimbus kicked your
Yeah, he truly kicked my ass. Gimbus ruined me in front of my wife. Did I go this way? I think I went this way. Okay. I guess we're going mapless for a while because I just don't... So a cool thing you get in this game is prayer beads is the new money. But you get rosary strings, which are like banked money. So they get put into your inventory and you can break them to get extra money later. Did I cut out again?
Yeah, sorry, what did you say?
So, rosary beads are the money in this game?
Well, that's a fun idea.
Because this is like a religious area. And one of the cool things is that you get like stored money, basically. You get strings of beads that get put into your inventory, and you can break later for extra money.
That's a fun idea.
Yeah, it's real cool.
You know, I do want to do a video about geo as a currency, because if there's one thing that I'm fascinated by, it's macroeconomics in video games.
I brought this up on the first Silksong stream. Who is the authority that is giving this money value? You know, who is deciding that this money has value?
Yeah, that's a question, right? Because so in Fallout, people always ask why are people trading for caps? Well, the answer is people are not necessarily trading for caps. The caps are actually backed by water, right? No, not water, Brahmin milk. I think it's Brahmin milk, or is it? Well, it's Brahmin. So there's some kind of Brahmin-based economy there, if I remember correctly. I've got a headache, so forgive me. But the caps are a convenient substitute. Instead of having to cart around a bunch of cows, you just have a bunch of caps that represent some kind of underlying resource. So the fact that people take geo, but they don't use the geo to do anything, suggests that they expect that it will be valuable, that somebody will take their geo for something else, which is a fascinating idea. Okay, I can understand a religious society going, okay, well, the rosary beads, that's our currency because we're all in a cult.
Yeah, we're going to use the rosaries anyway, so we may as well trade them.
Yeah, exactly. Also there's a social value in a society where there's a social value to accumulating items of religiosity, right? Like the medieval, the Catholic Church, for example, they were super obsessed to some extent with collecting relics of Jesus Christ. So that's how you end up with 1 billion pieces of the true cross and
Paul's foreskin, which is a real thing.
Well, yeah. Or the lance of Longius, right?
Yeah, the guy who stabbed our god.
Yeah, exactly. And so you end up with 1 billion pieces of these things because it's literally a social prestige if your monastery has a piece of the true cross. But obviously, how can you have a piece of the true cross and your neighbors down the road also have a piece of the true cross, and how many pieces of the true cross actually are there? So
it was a big cross.
It
was a big cross. It had to hold a dude. That's a big cross, bro.
Yeah, but relative to the number of people who've claimed they've had a piece of the true cross, I think that's...
Look, Emilio.
Yes?
Oh, it's new guys. This one rolls.
Oh, hey, it is those new guys.
Alright, they're dead. I killed the new guys. One of them had a cape,
Well-
and I love him.
Well,
Oh, wait. Just be quiet for a second and listen to this. That echo is phenomenal.
well, they really have upped their sound engineering, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, Callum, I think I'm gonna have to call it for today. I'm starting to get a pretty bad headache, so I think I'm gonna have to go.
Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, God. Oh, gosh. Oh, goodness. Oh, gracious. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Spike area. Spike area. Team Cherry doesn't like me anymore. Team Cherry. What did I do to you? Okay.
The spike area with flying enemies that shoot spikes that knock you back.
We made it. Thank you for being here, Emilio. Chat, how it's going to work now is I'm going to grab the chat on my phone, and I'm going to be interacting with you guys a bit more. But I'll have you up. I'll have you ready. Everyone say bye to Emilio, and I hope your headache gets better.
Bye-bye, everybody. I'll see you guys later.
Thank
Bye,
you
Callum.
for being here.
Good night.
Good night. Alright, chat. It's just you and me. We're back. I don't like sand. Yeah, good job on getting the double jump, Ole. That's awesome. I can't wait to get there myself. I need to exit Discord, because that's gonna cause problems. Vis-a-vis, my rem. My small goat. How's everyone doing? How's everyone hanging in this weekly time period? I'm hanging on by a fucking thread at the moment in this game. In real life, I'm fine. Come on. No, I didn't have enough. I presume that'll break the bridge. Yep. And I was just there, so that's a shortcut. Cool. Okay. We're so close to death. Death is so close. Ah! Fear is the little death, apparently. I haven't actually watched Dune yet. I keep saying that I will, and I keep not doing that. I don't know why. I think it's purely just because so many people have well, I say so many people, Emilio. But yes, that's not true. Other people, actually. People have recommended Dune to me, and I have that thing in my brain. Sickness. I have sickness in my brain that when people recommend me things, I don't want to do it. I just, like, truly, my brain goes like, actually, how about we don't do that one? How about we instead do something else? And then I go and rewatch, like, Digimon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or some shit again. But I really should just suck it up and watch Dune. Apparently, it's fantastic. Oh, good luck, Emilio. I'll let him know when he's back at some point. That's very sweet of you guys. The ants feel like the Mantis Warriors from the first game. They do, but also, I don't know. The Mantis Warriors felt like they had, like, whatchamacallit. The Mantis Warriors felt very much like they were trying to preserve their society, where it feels like the ants are trying to expand. You know what I mean? Like, the ants feel like they're attempting to make settlements. Don't watch Sailor Moon. Reverse psychology doesn't work on me. I am too dumb and too smart at the same time. Ka-chow. Pachunka. Not Pachunka. Very unpachunka. Don't do that. Just me realizing that I was at least 2 minutes behind on stream. Ah, lame. Skill issue. Ugh. That was close. Aha! Saw my whole life in that moment. Wasn't bad. Could have been worse. No, come over here. I don't want to hit you into the lava. Because then I don't get spool from you. I don't get silk. Hey, Gibble. What's his name again? Glorbus? Glambo? Xanadu? This one's Clive. I am fully committed to Clive as being that enemy's name. This one can be, Barnacle. I don't know. Do you guys want to name the enemies? Ants are cool, actually. Okay, so I don't understand the context of that. What? I don't love ants as an animal. Ants I kind of hate them. But like in this game, ants seem cool. I like their style. They're very like they've got cool designs, I think. Whatcha? Yes, please. Give me back my juice. Whoops. No, apparently not. Whoops. That didn't happen, did it? Didn't work out that way. Oh, I can deflect the needles. Sick. We did it. Oh, the chunk. I love chunk. Chunk's new groove. Ooh. Chunk! I remember you. You have that new groove I've been hearing so much about. Oh, I love this one. This one is my favorite now. Friendship with Chunk has ended. Friendship with this guy has started. Stop bullying Clive. Ole, who's your favorite enemy type so far? Because at the moment, I have the most fun fighting the, like, it's a little bit of a pain because they take a while, and sometimes you just want to get through an area. But I do really enjoy fighting the, like, ant warriors. It feels the closest to, like, an NPC boss fight, you know what I mean? Look, if Clive didn't want to be bullied, he shouldn't have made himself so fucking bullyable. Okay, I almost had a perfect run, dipshit. That's your... Oh, God. That one was on me. I can't blame dipshit for that one. That was my bad. Oh, no, it's down, right? Yep, it's underneath this one. So we go fall, dash, this way. Probably the deep dock workers. Oh, the ones that throw like fireballs and stuff? What makes them your favorite? Do you just like their designs, or are they the most fun to fight for you? I'm kind of loving all the designs in this one. I don't think that any of them... Well, I lost all of those rosaries, didn't I? I don't think any of the designs are bad. This Team Cherry hits that part of my brain that I love so deeply, so dearly, which is ancient tech. It's big in like Ghibli movies and stuff, and also in Team Cherry games. And I adore it. I love ancient tech in any sort of series. It's so fun and fantastic and delightful. Let me make sure I'm on live chat. There we go. Their helmets make a funny sound. Oh, I enjoy that very much, LA. I hope you have fun. That's pretty delightful. So are you also playing Silksong at the moment while I'm while I am journeying solo? And Doodles, I presume you're playing Stardew, yes? Heh. Heh. Alright. And then we go here. Bye, Clive. Jump, jump, jump. Dash, dash. Get hit. Oh, you know what I started doing is, I don't know who's going to appreciate this, if anyone's seen it. I started watching Primal, which I'm only 2 episodes in at the moment, but it is gorgeous. It is one of the most visually delicious shows I've seen in a long time. I was very skeptical about Primal before I started watching it because I've never been super into like characters who don't speak being a primary thing in a show. But I have to say, Primal really made me love the main character so far, despite him not talking. Whoops. Alright, bud. Thank you. Okay, so that just takes me down there. I really do need a map, don't I? Because I feel like I'm just running in circles right now. What am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something. Not there. Oh, gosh. Oh, gooch. Your boy is working. Her laptop is being a pain all day, and this is the first time I've gotten anything done today. Ooh! Get that bread. Receive the grain. We talked about medieval peasants. Receive the grain that you are owed. Your fiefdom ruler owes you grain, and you must receive it. Yeah, I need to get up there somehow. But how? But how though? But how do I? That's the question. To be or not to be? Can dip out. That is not the question, nor has it ever been the question that anyone has asked themselves. The answer is almost always to be. Very few people opt for to not be. What am I doing wrong here? Huh. Maybe I go down and right. Check that out for a minute. I really thought that was the way forward, but like I'm not finding anything. So maybe best to just like do this. I remember there was a gate somewhere. And maybe that's what I'm gonna run into. But like I do have the dash now, so maybe I can circumvent it. Oh, it requires a key. A simple key. Fuck, I still have to release the prisoner, don't I? Is there a station nearby that I can go and sort out real quick? Oi. Okay, no, this isn't the right way. We go this way. What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Don't mind me. Just sort of... Whoop. Wasn't the intention, folks. Sorry. Didn't mean to intrude. That's on me. That's my bad. Friend. Oh. Okay. Oh, right. Is there nothing this way? It looked like there was more. No, there isn't. Okay, we're leaving. Sometimes it's just about exploring. Sometimes it's just about dying. Sometimes life is just about dying a little bit. Just a little bit as a treat. Is there really not a I mean, there has to be a station nearby, right? I do remember that. Sorry, fella. Just trying to grab my stuff. Left my stuff in the bar last night. Someone said they saved it. Okay, well, this feels rude now. Now it feels pointed. Now it feels like a personal attack. Okay. We personally attacked them back. I need 50 for a map. I have like in the 20s. Okay, that wasn't hitting. I framed through it and then I got cocky. Damn it. This is starting off well. All right, you know what? We're playing silly at the moment. Give me a sec. We've got to do something to combat this silliness. So I'm going to do what I should have done. The hoodie's coming off. Okay. I have successfully removed my weighted training hoodie, and my full power is unleashed now. So everyone get ready for that. Do you see this? So powerful, so wise, so powerful and good and strong. Oh, this is bad. This is where I found out that the hoodie wasn't weighted. It actually did nothing. If anything, it made me lighter. All right, let's go. This one area so far can go fuck itself. Okay. Everyone. It's fine. It's chill. It's so chill and fine, actually. It might be that I need to... Well, I need a key. I'm presuming that the crafting kit's going to become a big deal as we go on. Like, I'm going to be able to craft, like, rarely useful shit. So that's another thing to keep in mind. There's so much to spend my money on right now, which is crazy. That's new. That was never that much of a concern with Hollow Knight for a while, is that you would spend your money on, like, upgrades and charms, but you wouldn't, like, need to buy... Well, I guess no. You would still need to buy, like, maps and stuff. I'm talking out of my ass. Alright, let's go back to town for a little bit. Maybe there will be a new quest. Me and my big fella. Me and my boy. Alright. Is there a new quest here? There is not. Well, titty sprinkles. Hey, guy. You got anything cool for me? Mask shard still, craft metal still, simple key, ripoff. I mean, I really just need to, like... Ooh, that ain't too bad. How much is that? That's like 30? Or something? That's pretty good. And here I thought falling down here was a mistake. I just need to go up. Just up. Just up for me, thanks. I'm actually looking for up. If you... Do you know where one can find that? These things bleed green, I've just noticed. I wonder if they're like... Well, they're probably different from the bugs inside the place, for sure. But, like, I wonder how different they are. Are they, like, more natural? And the bugs inside have been, like, altered by their... I was about to say altered by their environment, but being altered by your environment is supernatural. My point is more like, is it humanoid bug interference that has caused the other bugs in the kingdom to be right back where you started? Look, I get in touch with where I came from more often than I maybe should, but it's important to me. And besides, I need to buy a map. Okay, so I currently have 32. This gets me 30. Ah, shit, that's 60. Perfect. We can buy a map. And she's back in the village. Sup, Chakra? I will take the Farfields map, please. Thank you very much. I'll get the pins later when I have an excess of currency. Okay, wait. So there's stuff up here. Well, I can't do anything. But we can go back to the Marrow and start exploring the Farfields fully now. Because I have the map. Up is an excellent film that may be found on Disney Plus and some surviving DVD stores. Oh, that joke was so good that it restarted my brain. That was a powerful gag, what you just made. Alright, let's go to the Farfields. Yeah, it's just right. Is it up and right? I think it's up and right. Let's go. No, this is the room. We aren't quite there yet. It was down and right. An easy mistake to make. Wait, what was that? Oh shit, I have a dash attack. Guys, did you know I have a dash attack? That's crazy. Okay. So, I was watching, Around the World in 80 Days, the 2004 version with Jackie Chan and, what's his name? Stephen Kangoon? Or something like that. I forget if his name is Steven. But it's a very fun movie. I will say that. I totally 100% forgot that Arnold Schwarzenegger is in it as a Turkish prince. That doesn't feel okay. That doesn't feel like an okay casting choice. Also, it has... My version of it is like a weird edit or something. So all of the hard-coded subs of people talking in different languages is for some reason in Italian. So it's like it goes Jackie Chan is speaking Chinese and I'm like, oh shit, man, this is be great to find out what he's talking about, and then goes like, yeah, wouldn't it just, here's what he's saying in Italian. The Jackie Chan 80 Days is wild. It is amazing how much, like, you look at 2004, which is when that movie came out, and it feels like forever ago because it was 20 years ago. It was 21 years ago, 2004. In case you didn't feel old today, and you sort of assume that that's way too long ago for them to do anything truly impressive. But then every time they go to a new city, pretty much in that movie, they have like this cute little model of the city. There's like wonderful 3D animation of it. And it's beautiful, and I love it, and it's filled with so much whimsy and joy and wonder. And I don't see shit like that in a lot of modern movies. Even though we're totally capable of it. We've never been more capable of it. Yeah, we go up and then right. There we go. Like this. But yeah, it's a pretty delightful movie. Oh wait, this is where the thing is. Yeah, I have to go from the bottom. Damn it. I am a fool. A foolish fool. I hope that I get the double jump at the far fields. Otherwise, I'm wasting a whole lot of time in that area. Hey, Yoshi. Doop. Whoop. Okay, and then... yeah. Like this. Like that. And then... down to the very bottom. And right. Yeah. I remember this. Just get everything, get the healing back. Actually, I should probably put that fire resistant one on, didn't I? Yeah. Let's remove that. Put the fire resistant one on, because it looks like this new area is going to be kind of fiery. The Jackie Chan 80 Days is wild. It really is. It is like... it has a degree of silliness to it that I truly appreciate. That I, a patented silly person, truly do love. Because it is unique to Jackie Chan movies. Where Jackie Chan is easily like the most competent physically and the least competent. Like the Jackie Chan formula is, does the coolest martial arts you'll ever see in your whole life, has a really cool fight maneuver, and then well, he did that. Now we have to have him being hit in the face for like 15 minutes to balance the checkbooks. I presume the double jump will like work with these wind things that I keep seeing. Yeah, and then this takes you to the side. Okay. And there's no other way from what I can see. And there's no way up, so... whatever. I mean, the ideal would be up. There's a middle section in that final room. I don't know if I've gotten to the end. I mean, I must have explored it, otherwise it wouldn't be filled in on the map. But I feel like I should have unlocked something by going there. So maybe I went there, but I didn't go there well enough. Like, I didn't get far enough to unlock the thing I meant to unlock. Vren. Let's go. Dankeschön. Oh, I can go up. I'm a fool. Balloon City. Hello.
Hello, babe.
Seamstress? Well, aren't you a sight? No, don't tell me. You're as odd as they come. Your poise, your form. Are you hunted? Pursued? The Citadel would see a fine prize in you.
Benny Frank.
It is as you say, madam. Veiled bugs brought me to your land. I seek them now for answers.
Howdy does.
Ha! Fierce too! These are bleak times, but a powerful stray like you could certainly cause some change. Well then, I've no love for that holy caste, and I do worry for this kingdom's ailing state. If you're seeking to settle a score, perhaps I can lend some aid. If you're planning to ascend from these low fields, you'll be needing some lift. Yes! Hang glider. And I'm just the bug to help. Head for the caves beyond my home. The bugs within produce a marvelous spine, flexible yet strong. Collect their spines and return to me, and I'll soon have your old cloak transformed into something far more buoyant. Yes. Flexile spines. Smart choice. Get out there and gather those spines, and best you be quick about it. Don't love that it's spines. Like, I know what they mean. That it's like the needles, probably. But you are making me sound like a demon at stealing people's spines so I can have a cooler jacket. As nice as it is to have the company, if you hang around too long, those citadel bugs will turn their gaze on me as well. The seamstress is cool. Everyone in this game is so frickin' cool. It is... It's so... They're so cool. Ah! Okay. Probably not you guys, huh? I feel like it would have mentioned pilgrims if it was you guys. Whoops. Probably just do that. Nope. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on a tick. Whoop. Okay, maybe I go this way. Yep. I am an idiot. Let's see if it's you guys. Okay, wait. Then who's the bug? Where do I get the spines? Which ones deliver the spines to me? Because these are the unique bugs in this area. Oh, wait. Do I have to actually... Okay. How many of these do I have to collect? Sup? What's up, Kyle? Rhea Ripley. Don't invoke. Don't. How dare you bring this to the streams? How dare you invoke the name of a goddess on this, the Byte Marx Hollow Knight streams, Silksong streams. Oh, I don't actually have to kill them. I just need to destroy the cores when they're in something. Okay. Before they despawn. Oh, that's interesting. What a fun mechanic. Man, Team Cherry thought of kind of everything, didn't they? And that's why those guys shoot the spines after they die. So that you can still grab the spine cores. Okay, now to find the other ones before they despawn. No, damn it. Alright. But now we know what we're looking for. Okay, I deserve that. Aw, hey bud. Thank you for waiting for me. Is that the sexy wrestler lady? Yes. Very much so. She's incredible, and I wish her nothing but the best, and I hope that she is so cool and happy with her life in general. I think you'll all agree that goth, sexy, muscly wrestlers should be wished the best at every opportunity. Alright, well that feels... Okay, no, but it's there. It's fine. Okay. Where am I at? Vis-a-vis how many of these I have. I have 9 and I need how many? 25. Alright, it's not too bad. Because we can easily pick up at least like 3 to what? 1 to 3 from each of them. So I mean we're up to 11 now. That's not too bad. Could be worse for sure. Okay, need to remember to heal up. She is so very gorgeous, right? It's actually, like, silly how pretty she is. Okay. Do that. Get this one. No. Oh, thank God. Okay. So we got 3 from that. We're at 18. Cool. Yep. Come on. Make it. Come on. Oh, so close. Okay. We almost got there. Where am I at? 22. So I literally just need 3 more. That's 1. That's 2. And that's 3. Cool. Let's go back. I don't think I'm going to be able to succeed in this area without getting the float cloak. I got the longest birth certificate you've ever seen? What? My middle name is make references no one else but me and one other person get, and if you're lucky, I include a second person. It's so bizarre to see those messages out of sync. To see those messages in the wrong order is crazy town. Man, I'm lucky there was a hidden little hatch there. I almost died. It's time to die. Let's get a floaty cloak. Hello. Wait, let me take a cheeky rest. What's up? Well then, I can tell by the rattling from within your cloak, your hunt was a success. They rattle? Oh, I guess they would. If you kindly pass over the spines, I can get to work. I love her house. I want to live in the balloon house. Perfect. That should be more than enough. Wait there just a moment, and we'll soon have you soaring up and away from these lowlands. Animation! I love this game! Fuck you, Team Cherry, you rule! Drifter's Cloak? Oh, and it's got a cool name! I love the— Whoa! That was weird. Don't know if I love that. Don't know if I love seeing her without the cloak on. That was— I felt like I just looked behind the curtain and noticed the Wizard of Oz was an old man. That's crazy. I mean, I wasn't expecting different, I guess. It just, like, it blew my mind, like, oh, right, she doesn't just always look like this. This is fine work, seamstress. Your modifications will aid me greatly. You're quite welcome, dear. I've rare opportunity to practice such intricate sewing, and a warrior sort like you will be able to properly appreciate my additions. Float away now, stray one, and do not— I always said do not try to die. Do try not to die. I'd rather not have my hard work go to waste. Just a moment, dear, before you scurry off. I'm loath to spoil the surprise, but curiosity begs me to ask. Do you know why they pursue you, these citadel bugs? No certainty, but I have a strong suspicion. They hunt me for my nature, for the silk produced within my shell. Ah, truth, no doubt. In Farloom, yours is a rare skill, prized beyond measure, to channel one's soul within a thread. Soul and silk inseparably linked. It is a skill almost lost from Farloom. Those old weavers shared it, but they're long dead now. There is another alive in this kingdom that shares my nature, or some part of it. I've seen silk similar to my own. It snares the shells of those upon the roads. I've seen it wrap them, possess them whole. There is a will within the thread, one that seems to come from somewhere above us. The Citadel. Good sharp sight you've got. That Citadel. All roads towards and all answers waiting, and a long climb up there, my dear. Now, it's time for you to get going. Your style and your silk sure are fine. You got some fine-ass style and silk, but you'll stay too long and you'll only be trouble for me. I'm gonna sit on your poof while I catch up with the chat. You're welcome. Oh, you sweet summer child. Oh no, Ole, do you know things? Ole, are you in possession of hidden knowledge that I am not? I love you, Nana. We all love Nana. Everyone in the chat, just give a quick shout out to Nana. Just say I love you, Nana. I am in love. I can marry Poppins the shit. This is maybe one of my favorite games ever now. I didn't realize Mary Poppins, being able to Mary Poppins my way through the world would be what sold it for me, but like, fuck yeah, dude. I love everything about this journey so far. Whoops. My bad. My bad. Hey, what's up? I just needed to sit for a second. Hopefully that doesn't respawn the explodey rocks. Oh! I can float! I'm aghast right now. I am agagged. It's like, you very rarely in this world get to see a game that makes you go like, this is exactly what I wanted in my head. And seeing this, seeing Team Cherry create like this dark, mystical world that's so very clearly full of like something wrong, something is going wrong in this world that I need to sort out. I don't know if there will be a happy ending, but still having like the wherewithal to put this level of whimsy into it is so delightful. Never stop, Team Cherry. I'm an umbrella, yeah. Look at me. I'm so delightful. I love this game. I'm not reading the red. That fucking sing me Rihanna's umbrella song. Singing me Rihanna's umbrella song like it's a thing. Oh, new movement. New movement, how I adore you. Float back up. And then float up to there. That blows that. A new mask shot. Oh shit, looks like I'm gonna need 4. Okay. Is that all that there is in this room? Well, if you say so. Yeah, if you say so. Silksong, not sure I fully trust you. You've led me astray before, but I'll believe you just this one time. Okay, now, we have the option of going forward and checking some stuff out, but we also have the option of going back and checking some stuff out. And I think I'm more inclined to go back. I mean, to go forward a little bit, because I don't think that there's anything... Because progression is clearly up, right? Umbrella is a thing, how dare. The progression is clearly up. Like, if you look at the map, it's going back and then up and up and up and up. But there is also very clearly things in this area that I haven't gotten to yet because I didn't have my delightful Mary Poppins cloak. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. Still learning the new cloak, still learning the rules a little bit. Ooh, a bone scroll? What do you do? Oh, I can sell it. This is... Oh, it's the, it's like the King's Idol and stuff. Or the Adventurer's, journal. Just, like, stuff you can sell. That's pretty cool. I like that. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay, we're being a little... We got the new cloak, and everyone's feeling a little excited. But we shouldn't be getting silly. Team Sherry. Yes, spikes. Kill my enemies for me. Okay. Now, it's in the center of this room somewhere. That there must be an air vent. Of some manner. Of some manner and some manner of speaking. Because it's in the center of this room that there is a thing I can get to. I suppose maybe the point is for me to be up and then fall and then float instead of just... Yeah, like that. Is there a way I can do that? Oh, right, this is a door. What's up, fellas? I just need to get through here. You know how it is, business and all of that. How's business going? Business is good. Business is going great. How are you fellas doing? See, that's weird, is that I can't really see a vent or anything around here. Because if you go in at the bottom, right? There's no... If you go in at the bottom and then you jump in the lava, you get a different experience. But there's no, like, vent here. I suppose it's to do with those rings. So when we get the grappling ability, whenever that is. So I guess we just have to go back. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Felt like I didn't get a lot of room to jump there. But that's fine. Yeah. We're not going to hold it against anyone. Gosh, that's so cool. The little front flip afterwards is so cool. Ah! How dare this Australian game company give me hope again. How dare they fill my heart with joy. Okay. 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 Well, we called it. Fourth chorus. Oh, boy. Okay, he removes the field. Well, that's interesting. He's like a giant robot. That's awesome. This feels so different from like any boss fight that Hollow Knight ever did. Okay. Yep. 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 To be expected. It's chill. Oh, whoop. No. It's chill and good and fine, actually. Oh, fuck you up, fourth chorus. Let's go. You're in the lava. That's so cool. God damn. And his, like, design. He looks like ornamental, like, in that very gilded way that so many church icons are. Okay. Friend. Gotta hit him as much as I can to get the loom full. Ooh, that's lucky. Okay, we just jump a little bit. Lock in. Got him. Yep. No, I was getting a bit cocky there, actually. Mm-hmm. Sorry, just gotta focus. Okay, healed up a little bit. Got some more room to breathe. Got him down. Okay. Oh, the arena's smaller now. Oh wait, but I can do this. Got him. Haha, second try, baby. That was sick as hell. Oh. That felt good. I'm jazzed after that. Okay. We're gonna float over here because there's clearly something up here. Oh. Beads. It's rosaries. Hell yeah. Oh, and I saw a bunch of vents like at the hunter's place where we saw all the ant people. So there's a ton to explore still. Oh wait. Hang on, let's go. See if we can unlock this. This feels important. Yes. That bench? Feels like it's a bench. Yes, please. Thank you. There are a bunch more mechanical and robotic elements to the characters in Silksong. It seems like it so far, and I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It's a cool element. Like, don't get me wrong, I love that Hollow Knight had that sort of like sickness, plague vibe, the like almost more magical, mystical, eldritch vibe it had going on. But I am keen to see how they do the robot plus organic. I think that's going to be such a fun concept for all of this. What's here? Oh. Is that a training ground for the ants? Oh, I might actually be able to, after this, get well, they're not stag stations anymore, are they? What would they be called? I forget what the name is for them on the maps. But yeah, let's get that open. And then I guess we just keep exploring for a bit. How long have we been running for? An hour and a half? Okay, so in half an hour we'll take a Bellway stations. We'll take a small break in an hour and a half. Everything about this game feels so much more like much, and I love it. It is hitting you with like this. It feels like a lot of stuff they wanted to do, and I love that they're getting to. Alright, let's rest quickly. Float up. Float up. Whoops. Thank you, though. Another bench? Oh. Spoiled for choice. Oh. Pilgrim. You who have held tight to faith have been carried far. This station shall offer a brief rest to the devout. To those devout. Sherma! My little guy. My little buddy. Don't despair, pilgrim friend. Lift your side and raise your voice. Have no fear, pilgrim true. Believing is a happy choice. Sherma, I love you, bud. Okay, let me say real quick. I've been on a bit of social media and I've been trying to avoid Silksong spoilers and things like that because I don't want to get spoiled at all. Sherma has been getting so much traction on social media, and it's my favorite thing. Thank you so much to the Invisible Meme Council, who gets to decide which characters get popular. It's wonderful that my road dog over here gets to have his time in the sun. I love him so much. Hoy there! Aren't these fields marvelous? And above us are the bountiful moors, where every pilgrim can fill their belly. These hot fields are a wonder indeed. But hunters prowl the long grass. Playing your instrument will only alert them to your presence. Well then, alert them I shall, for where many gather, great songs are sung. Oh, Sherma, you're so wonderful and innocent. I wish you nothing but the best, Sherma. You delightful little cherub. You wondrous little critter. Oh, there's something on the other side of that gate. A faux show. Oh, well, I sure did that. There's some powerful vents in this world, I've just now realized. Like, can you imagine the air pressure necessary to be sending this, like, force? Qua. Yes, more avenues to avoid my problems. Delightful. Thank you, Hollow Knight. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't see how low health I was. I still have no idea what that is behind the gate. Well, we'll find out together, hopefully, at some point in the future. I did not rest. Whoa, no, I did rest pretty late. I just went up super far. This is cool. I like this a lot. It feels like incredibly what Hornet would do, like using the environment like this to her advantage. Like I like that the knight's powers were very, it felt very whatchamacallit, like he was very self-reliant, because it felt like that's what he always was meant to be, like very on his own lone warrior kind of deal. But Hornet is like a proper warrior. Like, she understands using your environment, and it feels like absolutely true to her character that her movement abilities should be interacting with the world. Whoa, Greymoor! I love it. Okay, so there's a village that way, and another thing that way, and something else this way. Cool, I don't know what any of the symbols mean. What's here? Oh, it's rainy! It's the rainy place, guys! Hey, girl. What's up, girl? How's it going? Fair greetings, Chakra. You are a welcome sight amidst the sodden gloom of these caverns. Child-wielding needle. Your aspect is still sharp. My respect remains. Heed a warning. Many fierce bugs roots nearby. On the lake beyond this cave, nest a ragged horde atop an old water mound. Their mastery of flight makes them dangerous. My shell will forever carry the score of their pins. If you're seeking a safer path, head back towards this land's core. City of Tears are like, for sure. I'm definitely getting the Greymoor map. Always, girl. What's up? How's it going? Me? Nothing. Yeah, I've been working out a little bit. Just like, you know, just like do me. Just keeping healthy. Just oh, that's not a bird. That's a bug. Whoa, wait, is this actually just a bird? It's got like feathers. That felt very bird-like. I need to get that crafting kit at some point, because I feel like that's where all of the shards should go that I've been picking up. I've been at 400 shards forever. I do like the in-universe reason that, like, the our soul gauge being the silk is that we, like, we create silk within our shell, but we also infuse it with our soul. And that's something we learned from the Weavers. That's such a cool idea. God, these people are on this. Like, Team Cherry, if you're hiring, you can contact me on the channel. You can just put like a little comment underneath the channel, and we'll organize something. I'll make bird noises. I'll write bird noises. I'll write and speak bird noises. Let's go. They're called crawl bugs, but man, this game really is stretching the definition of bug, for sure. We've arrived at a new level of bug. Oh god. I'm not sure I would define this thing as being a master of flight. Chakra. Like, Chakra, you know I love you. You know I will always listen to what you have to say. I just like... The idea that that thing mastered flight feels kind of incorrect, actually. This, okay. Oh, boy. Don't love this guy. Don't love this little rat friend. Don't love this obvious boss arena looking place. It looked like someone's house. Nope, that's a boss arena, for sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. I was hoping this would be like a bench. Alright, well, let's just collect all of the beads, because I'm probably not coming back down here. Alright, well that wasn't quite enough for me to heal. Damn it. Okay, I guess we're going to this boss fight with 2 hearts. Awesome. That thing sounds just like a chicken. The app I use for literally everything we do is being PQS. Today is not my day. I'm sorry, dude. They're called... Oh, we're caught up. Okay, yeah, boss fight time. Yep, lock the door behind me. We fight birds. Oh, boy. Oh, that's where the rosaries are hung up on these things. So this was like a trap. Or they have multiple purposes. Okay, got rid of one. Okay, bit rude. That thing sounds like not bird-like. It's like making almost elephant noises, I want to say. Do these things take off 2 hearts at a time? That feels kind of rough. Okay, well, not 2 hearts at a time, because I would have been dead. Okay. Survive. We're just sort of surviving at the moment. We're keeping calm. We're healing where we can. Whoa, okay, that did take off 2 hearts. That's fine. Okay, hehehe. Hehehe. Sometimes it's about keeping your distance, you know? Sometimes it's about keeping your distance. Sometimes it's about maintaining pressure. Sometimes it's about dying. Sometimes it's about dying. Sometimes it's about dying and waking up next to your beautiful map wife and then going and killing some birds again as revenge. Because how fucking dare you? Let's go. You're not a boss, but a wave arena. There does seem to be a lot of wave arenas in this game, you know? I feel like I've fought more wave arena type fights than regular boss fights. Or than I did in Hollow Knight. Like, I feel like Hollow Knight was kind of looser on that kind of enemy type or fight. It certainly happened, but it didn't feel like it was as frequent as... Or maybe I'm misremembering. You know, maybe there were more wave arenas than I remember, and I'm just sort of like being a big old silly billy. I keep expecting the big guy to be a slam. You know what I mean? Or, I keep expecting him to slam attack me. Well... Okay. We're doing this again. Yeah. We're actually making pretty solid progress. in this one, I think. Well, I haven't really gone up in this level. Up remains to be yet explored. Whoops. Totally biffed it. Totally missed. I biff-tannened it, is what happened. Okay, let's go, boys. Hit me up. Give me your best shot. Hit me with your best shot. Far away. I didn't know I could do that in midair. That rules. Okay, rude, sir. There we go. Have I introduced you to my friend? No, he's making like baboon noises. Have you noticed? He goes like. These are more classic sort of your average crow noises. Your run-of-the-mill everyday crow noises that everyone thinks about all the time, not just me. Okay. We're not leaving Bird Town, Bird City, USA, until I've taken care of the birds that stole my wallet from me. This is my revenge against the seagulls that stole my fries, is basically what's happening here. They stole my honor. And I'm getting my honor back. One bird death at a time. Let's go. What's up, idiots? Okay. I feel like he's collecting his knives. Anyone else get that vibe from him? That he's like jumping on the ground to collect his knives? He is very cute. I love his little legs and his hops. He's got great hops. He's like a good beer. He has fantastic hops. Okay, we just need to survive. Oh no. We didn't do that thing we needed to do. Fuck. Okay. We're going again. Okay. This is a bad start. Don't like that start. A bad one. I can't even reliably, like, hit the mice to do anything, because the mice don't give enough, soul to heal me up. So I just have to, like, get this, heal up like that, and then we go, I guess. Locked in a little bit. Let's use the whole arena. For all this space. Why are you just staying in the corner? He wants you to jump. we're reliably making it to this phase, which is not quite where we were at before, but it's fine. We got some health back and then immediately lost it. It's not... I keep jumping from underneath them to do a jump attack, but these things like bounce in the air. So it's actually better to attack them from the front. Is this the one that sounds like the chicken? Because I kind of hear it. Okay. And then we heal. And chicken. Come on. Come on. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Got one. Got another one. Got a third one. There we go. Okay. Cool. The most annoying ones. Sick. Expected. Gotta try and maintain some space. Okay, healed. There we go. Just gotta breathe. Oh boy. Nope. Their noises distress me? Yeah, their noises distress me too. Definitely glad I'm not facing these so much anymore. Okay, here's the plan. Ever seen Mirror Mask? I have not. I thought you were going to make a Dark Crystal reference, because they're like Skeksis-like. I actually also haven't seen Dark Crystal. But here's the plan. We're going to take the intermission now, because I need to go to the bathroom. Maybe change your tools around too. I mean, I could. I don't really have any tools that are super useful for this fight. But yeah, when we come back, we'll come up with a plan. We're gonna do a small intermission, 10 minutes, so we'll be back around 8:35, and then we'll take this on. We'll go for the second half. I'll catch you guys in a bit. Remember to stretch, maybe grab a snack, maybe grab some water, and see you in a minute. In 10 minutes, specifically.
Mieszkano, mieszkano.
At the far left, you say there's something cool. Okay. Well, we will definitely try getting there. What's up, everybody? We're back. I seem to recall. Where was it? There was a. Is it in the BRB? Yeah, there was a game widget that I got. So hang on. Let me go back to the intermission. See if I can add it here. And then in the future we'll have the game widget. We'll do this until that you guys can have something to do while I'm away. This one. Add source. Add source. We'll put it over like here. You guys can play some tic-tac-toe while we're chilling. No response from chat. That's fun. You type !game 1 to 9 to play. Let's try it out. It's working super good so far. Let's see if we can get this going. Hang on. !game. 9. No, it's SL game. My bad. It's !SL game 9. God damn it, no. Stupid phone. I didn't want Albans. SL game 9. There we go. So yeah, give it a shot. It does seem to sort of well, it doesn't erase progress. So at the very least you guys do have a shot to like keep trying to win. So I guess 9 is the bottom square. Yeah, that's because you typed !S !game. It's SL game, like Streamlabs game. Dad, it's not working. It is working. You type ! SL game and then a number. Give it a shot. It's your turn, chat. The computer is waiting. Defeat the AI. And I presume you number the squares, so like 1 would be the top left corner, 2 is the middle left, the middle top, 3 is the... Okay. Typed in... There we go. That's the X. SL game 5. Let's see if it reads that. Well, 5 would be the middle. I think the AI already took that one. So it would be 7 to block the thing. Chat, I believe in you. You have 7 seconds. You have 10 seconds to make your turn. SL game 7. There we go. Blocked it. Oh shit, they got you back. Oh no. Now what will you do, chat? This is looking like a classic tic-tac-toe. No one's gonna win. SL game 1. That's an interesting one. I do fear the computer will block you. Because that's going to put you in the top left. If it ever decides to read the fucking chat, Streamlabs. Streamlabs, you utter coward. What are my other options, pray tell? That's fair. Yeah, I that's the, isn't that always the issue with tic-tac-toe? I mean, I'll take a look into the widgets and see if there's an option for like other games. That might be fun. If there's like a trivia game, I think that's the one that we should go with. Alright, I think someone get the last square. So that's 6. Someone type in 6 so that we can call this and then go back to Silksong. Thank you, Doodles. Draw. Monster Cado. Okay, we're going back to Silksong. But yeah, I'll look into other games, see if there's like widgets for maybe a trivia game or something like that. It'll be a little bit more fun. I'm so mad I rule at this game. Also, I saw your comment about fucking I don't watch movies apparently. No, dude. I just haven't watched the specific movies that you've watched. Goddamn internet behavior. Hasn't seen the movies I like, so haven't seen any movies. What is this? Alright, let's go. Dark Crystal is seminal. I haven't seen it. Because, like, look, you gotta understand is that when I was a kid, I watched what was on TV. I didn't have the money to rent movies on my own. And we rented movies as a treat, as like a family. So, you got what you could when you had the option. I saw the remake of I saw the Prince of Persia movie, which like the one with Ryan Gosling. No, who had it? Jake Gyllenhaal. I saw that movie, which I don't know if anyone's seen. It was okay. It was no, it's actually pretty bad to be honest. It was like not good. Plus, I mostly played games. Vren. I was a gamer. I was a jamer. Okay, rude. Everyone in this room is so fucking rude. All of these rude-ass birds. I saw Prince of Persia in theater for a friend's birthday. Oof, that's a rough birthday. Oh no. I'm sorry that the movie that they saw on their birthday sucked. That's rude. My bad. No, that was pretty rude of me to say. It was a very okay movie. It was like fine. The effects were not bad. It was just like not great. It was a story that worked better as a game, I think, than a movie. As a movie, it kind of was very meh, to be honest. You know what movie pissed me off for the longest time? Is the King Arthur movie with Jude Law. Anyone watch that? Where Jude Law is like convinced by like mermaids to take over the kingdom or some shit. And Merlin's a lady in that movie. And I think people got mad about Merlin being a lady in that movie in the way that the internet does. It wasn't like the movie wasn't made a long time ago. So it's not like an old movie, but the thing that pissed me off about it is that at one point in the movie, Merlin summons a giant snake. And the problem with movies like that, where the magic system is super soft, is that I never got a clear reason for why Merlin didn't summon Big Snake earlier. Like, there was no reasoning given for why Big Snake wasn't always an option. It was just like wasn't. She just didn't. It made me feel it's in that vein of you don't want if you have a soft magic system, you don't want your magic characters solving people's problems. So when Merlin throws out Big Snake and is capable of doing Big Snake, and there's no reason to give for why she couldn't do Big Snake earlier, you have it go like, okay, why did Merlin even need Arthur then? If she could have assaulted the kingdom with Big Snake all this time. Okay, I never watched it, and let me tell you why. Why did you never watch that King Arthur movie? Tell me why you never watched the King Arthur movie I'm thinking of. Also, did anyone ever watch the Jabberwock movie? Because I watched it on TV once. It was like a TV movie, and it was not that bad. It was okay. It was the first time I heard the Jabberwocky poem is from that movie. I didn't realize... I knew it was like a Lewis Carroll creation, but I never knew it was a poem. The timeline is unusually fucked for Arthurania? Why do you say that? What makes it like fucked? Is it because Uther dies and Arthur's like a baby and Uther's shitty brother takes over? Jude Law takes over? You know, Uther Pendragon's shitty brother, Jude Law. I fucking hate these stupid ass birds. I hate projectile enemies so much, dude. All my homies hate projectile enemies. Fight me with a sword, coward. I understand that Arthuriana is basically all fiction, but Voltigern is not Uther's brother. They were not related, just rival kings of separate kingdoms. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about stuff like that. You know, like, part of me is very much of the idea that adaptations can do whatever they want. That's what the joy of adaptation is, that you get two different versions of a story. So you can have characters that previously weren't related be related, as long as it serves an interesting plot. But the thing is, it didn't. It didn't serve an interesting plot. It served a kind of boring plot about Arthur being a criminal for no reason other than criminals were, I guess, what was cool at the time. Like, it felt like Arthur being a criminal literally was just so that he was cooler. It never felt like it came into it in any big way. Mordred is introduced way too early. Was he? Mordred is Arthur's son, not Uther's killer. Wait, Mordred is Arthur's son? That's something interesting I've never heard of before. So wait, does that also piss you off in like the Merlin show? That Mordred isn't Arthur's son, but just like a disconnected druid boy? That doesn't have any familial relations to Arthur? Besides the fact that Arthur's mom was like a sorceress, so technically Arthur is related to the old religion, but not like by blood. In terms of like Uther's, Mordred's relation to him. I hate you, Nightbird. I wish you nothing but stubbed toes in your future, Nightbird. Knifebird. I hate that they can interrupt my healing and it takes all of my healing away. Fuck. Okay. Actually, it depends on which version of the Arthur mythos you look at. In terms of what? Mordred being Arthur's son? Also, Ole, you... you, my friend, are in for it. This is where your specialist subject is Bionicles. This is Doodle's specialist subject. Look, so Merlin's BBC has so many flaws, and I had so many ideas of where to take Mordred's arc, and they ended in the dumbest way possible. Agreed. Mordred's arc is probably the worst part of the BBC show, which is a big shame. Because the BBC Merlin show, for all of its flaws, is very entertaining. I did genuinely care about the characters, and I really enjoyed it. It felt like a fun adaptation. It felt like an adaptation that was made because the people do love the show, or they love the stories. So it's not just to make money off of well-known IP, you know? Okay, we might have to lock in for a second here. Come on. Throw your dumb knives. There we go. There we go. Okay, locking in. No, fuck. Okay. Hey, Heretic Druid. You're stuck at the same fight I ended today's session with. I mean, hopefully we get through it soon and we can see what's after the fight. But, I'm glad to see that we've all shared this pain. This specific pain. Also, welcome to the stream, Heretic Druid. How you doing? We're talking about the Arthurian mythos. While you guys are discussing Arthurian legend, also I wanted to ask, what's your favorite magical creature from the King Arthur stories? I quite like the questing beast as a concept, because one of my favorite things from like history is that the questing beast was probably a giraffe, and people from England had just never seen a giraffe before, so they were super confused by it. Fuck's sake. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Weeball. Fuck it, Weeball. Fine, I rescind my statement. Mordred is almost always my Arthur's son. It took so little fight for you to get that way. Hello, I'm not here long. I have to sleep because it's midnight. Green Man. I don't know who Green Man is. Also, thank you for joining in so long. Sleep well. I hope you sleep good. Monmouth or Mallory. Huh. Wait, let me catch up on the chat before we go into this next fight. The ancient Romans believed giraffes were crossbreeds of camels and leopards. Yeah. And the ancient Britons had never discovered giraffes up until that point. So, whatchamacallit, the questing beast came about because they thought that's what they thought the giraffe was like a mythical creature. I love that. Also, I heard something interesting the other day is that the reason that England has lions on its coat of arms, despite the fact that lions don't exist in England, is that presumably a king at some point saw a lion, like on crusades or whatever, and they just put them on their coat of arms. Can you imagine being an English peasant and your king rides past and you see 3 lions, an animal you've never seen before, on his frickin' coat of arms? That must be wild. Like, why does the king have a picture of these 3 giant house cats? Also, that it like English heraldry is so fascinating for some of the things that it did, because like dragons, right? Like there's the constant debate. I actually watched a video about this the other day. Is that there's that constant debate of should dragons have 4 legs or 2 legs? But and a lot of people go like, oh no, wyverns are the ones with 2 legs. Dragons have 4 legs. But the thing is, right? Like wyverns, the word wyvern is basically a word that just means dragon. So technically, wyverns and dragons are the same thing. It's crazy. Oh shit, wait, Cal, do you know how Arthur was conceived? Presumably through hot Middle Ages sex between Uther and his mom. The Norwegian royal family also has lions on their crest. Lions are pretty ubiquitous in royalty. I wonder why that is, because lions also didn't exist in Norway, right? So they must have seen lions at some point and been like, that's a sick fucking animal. Which sister Arthur banged to result in Mordred varies telling to telling? Man. Good to see that old English tradition of incest being kept alive in the legends. Dragons have as many legs as you decide they do in your story. Exactly. But also, on heraldry, which is where people sort of, like, mostly get the idea from. They're like, oh, but, you know, it's heraldically... The dragon has 4 legs, and the wyvern has 2. And heraldry is where that comes from. Like the 2-legged dragon that's the crazy thing. Like the dragon on the Welsh flag, I believe, has 2 legs. And everyone calls that a dragon, you know? That's sort of my point, is that like people get so nuts. That's one of my favorite and least favorite things about fantasy, is that people get so into it to the point of, like, trying to find evidence to support their points. But they also forget that these are stories, and not real animals. So you can truly have dragons look like however you want them to. The fact that they're lizards isn't even necessarily... It's accepted, but, like... There are so many cultures where dragons don't have wings or the ability to fly or breathe fire, and we're getting mad over how many legs they have. Come on. There we go. Heal. There we go. Okay, and then Swordbird. Get rid of you first if I can. Yes, stab, stab. Yes. Okay, rude, Swordbird, rude. That's pretty rude. Let's read the chat. It's usually more ghosts. Dragon, okay, some background. Uther fell in love with Igraine, wife of Gorlois, and essentially went to war because Gorlois wouldn't let him bang her. Uther then has Merlin disguise himself as Gorlois, and then goes to his castle while Gorlois is away fighting the aforementioned war, and does something horrible to Igraine. Oh god, yeah. Igraine and Gorlois have 2 to 3 daughters depending on the telling. Morgause, Morgana, and Elaine. Okay. And then... why do people like these stories? I can't believe people get mad over shit like Game of Thrones and then they're like, our entire culture is based off of this story of this king that came from this other king who was the worst. Years later, Arthur unwittingly bangs one of his sisters. Hey, why is that in the story? Hey, why did that have to happen? Why did that have to be a thing that Arthur gets known for? That feels kind of pretty fucking rude. Here I am calling Silksong rude, where the person who made Arthur's story forced him to have sex with his sister. Come on. Got them both. That's a twofer. That's a 2 for 1. Once again, Silksong, pretty fucking rude. Don't fly into me, you prick. Okay. Okay. George Martin had to get his ideas from somewhere. Yeah, maybe that's why George loves writing about incest so much, is that he keeps reading these old English legends. And he's like, well, they all have them there. It seems to be a big part of the mythos. And then Merlin predicted the resulting child would kill Arthur, and in some version, Arthur straight up King Herods it. And, all the babies born due... Okay. Around the due dates are rounded up and put on a boat. Put on a boat? Why didn't he just kill them? You see, this is where King Herod and Arthur and stuff, like, truly fuck up. Is that they kind of go for the evil route of, like, oh, we'll kill all the babies. But they never go all the way. They just go like, oh, we'll put the babies on a boat. They'll sort it out from there. Because nothing can go wrong vis-a-vis a boat and fate. It's not like fate has screwed anyone else with a boat up. Come on! That was bad timing. Okay. For this next one, I'm gonna go non-verbal, I think. I think non-verbal is when I'm doing my best. I just need to shut up and lock in and focus. So, I'm not going to interact with chat for a little bit as we do this next fight. I'll interact with you if we lose or win. But in the meantime, I just gotta focus. Just believe. Just feel the force. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Whether he intends to kill them or send them away is ambiguous. Boat crashes and Mordred is the sole survivor and raised by a fisherwoman. So Mordred is naturally either brother or cousin to the rest of the Orkney knights like Gawain, Agravian, Gaheris, and Gareth. Real lot of G's in the Orkney knights, I'd notice. Lot of GA names. Gur. Lots of Gurs. Even Agravian kind of has a Gur in the middle of it, doesn't it? Okay. Ole, would you... I see that you're also contributing quite a bit to the Arthurian chat. Is Doodles, I'm presuming that Arthurian mythos is your favorite mythology? Is it or is it not? And Ole, what's your favorite mythology from real life? We're gonna go non-verbal at the function again. Going non-verbal last time seemed to help quite a bit. Let's do this. Okay. He usually joins up with the rest of them later in life and eventually tries to overthrow Arthur. I do know about that part. Is the reason why he overthrows Arthur different every time? Or is it like pretty uniform that he's just sort of evil? Either Arthurian or Greek, but probably Arthurian. I've often tried to think of what my favorite mythology is, and it's hard to top Greek mythology. Well, because it's easy to top Greek mythology. It's full of bottoms. But, it's hard to top Greek mythology just because there's so much of it. But I do love Egyptian and, Norse and stuff like that. Honestly, I've never actually gotten into mythology for serious ever, just based on vibes, Egyptian. Egyptian is very cool. There's a lot of Egyptian mythology I like. Like how, Oh, the story of how Isis became the ultimate goddess ever is pretty grand. So Ra, right? Ra in his sunboat is going senile. He's just very old. That's the thing. Is a lot of Egyptian gods can get old and die, and Ra is the oldest god. He's super crazy old and he's going senile, and no one likes it. So Isis comes up with a plan. You see, when Ra's drooling during his sleep, Isis collects his drool and forms it into a snake made of Ra's own essence, which is the only thing that can actually hurt Ra. So they get the snake to bite Ra. Ra becomes poisoned, and they get like the god of medicine, or the goddess of medicine, to come and look at him and stuff like that. No one can figure out what's wrong with him, and because Isis is also, I believe, a goddess of healing, she says to Ra, if you tell me your true name, I can heal you. Because in Egyptian belief, your soul is made up of many parts, and a big part of your soul is your true name. And if people have your true name, they have like power over you. So she can heal him if she has access to his true name. But because Ra's a god, having his true name would like give her crazy powers. So Ra like starts rattling off a bunch of his nicknames, and she's like, no, give me your for real true name, please. And he eventually like concedes. He eventually does. And it's like at that point in the story, you're like, oh, and this is where Isis becomes evil and uses the name for like her own nefarious purposes, which is absolutely what it's setting up. But then she's just super cool. Like after that, Isis just leads Egypt into a time of prosperity and is just super chill and uses her power well. And absolutely deserves to be in charge, and she becomes like the ultimate most powerful goddess. And there's a bunch of stuff like that, like when Ra created like a war god, and then they had to get it super fucking drunk afterwards on like blood and booze. Because it was too powerful, no one could stop it. Come on. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, they like to use Mordred, Morgause, and Morgana as their bad guys, which, I don't know, I think if someone SA'd my mom, I'd be steamed enough to take it out on that son, on the son of that union. I don't know that I would necessarily take it out on the guy's son. That feels wrong. But I suppose if Uther's gone and you still have the anger, that's the thing. Like that's the thing, is that you still have the hurt and you still have the anger, and Arthur is benefiting from Uther's position, but Uther's dead, so you can't take it out on Uther. So I get them being like, we should stop this kingdom because the kingdom is what facilitated that act from happening. So yeah, I get it. I talked myself into it. I agree with you. If my dad tried to murder me as a baby, I'd be pretty steamed. Yeah, no, for sure. If my brother and I accidentally banged and he tried to kill my baby, I'd be steamed. Yeah. This is a weird conversation. Have you noticed? Sekhmet is a great war goddess. She really is. And she doesn't become... She becomes the goddess of, like, love, right? Like, love and everything, after she gets super fucking drunk. And, like, chills out a bit. Like, she just sort of becomes a different goddess, in a completely different domain, the exact opposite of war, you might say. And that's sick. Also, Osiris dies, which is fun. Osiris gets killed and becomes god of the underworld. Ra's journey through the underworld is really cool. I like Apophis as like a creation of that mythology. It's so fun. The snake who eats the world is so like interesting as an idea. And the fact that he's in the underworld and tries to eat Ra constantly. And they have to like conjure a spirit snake to fight him. It rules. It's such a cool idea. But Norse mythology's also got some good ones, like the story of Utgard Loki, where Thor has to wrestle entropy and drinks from the ocean, and drains the world's oceans because he's so good at drinking. And Loki has to eat, like, enter a fire, an eating contest with fire, which is cool. It's such a fun little like story, and it also leads credence to the fact that we have no idea what Loki was worshipped for. Because the thing is, like, we genuinely don't know. We found shrines to Loki. People worshipped Loki. But Loki's... Everyone's like, oh, he's the trickster god. And it's like, cool, yeah, but he's not the god of tricks. Like, we don't know what his deific domain is the thing. And there's theories that, like, Loki is the god of fire, because Logi is the name of the fire person that he eating contests with, and that's super close. Super close to his name, but there's no, like, actual proof that Loki is the god of the fire or the hearth or something. Loki invents shit. Loki created the fishing net, by the way. After he kills Boulder, he just real quick creates the fishing net, and then turns into a fish for some fucking reason. He's like, oh, I created the one thing that can catch me in this form. Let's go. Oh, that was close. Threaded the needle on that one. Got him. Okay, almost got away. Oh shit, that was a waste. No. That sucks. Loki being Odin's brother was a big shock to me after I started learning about Norse myths. Well, they aren't brothers. They're blood brothers. Which is, they're not related. Loki is a Jotun. He's from the land of Jotunheim. Whereas, Odin is Asgardian. They're blood brothers, which just means that they're basically, like, super good friends. Like, they've sworn an oath to each other. Marvel brain poison. Yeah, hey, this is my son, Loki, and his brother, Thor. But I do agree, I will say that, like, for Marvel's purposes, having Thor and Loki be brothers, creates more interesting thematic, like, ways you can use that, Loki and Odin being just, like, friends. Like, this is my son, and, my best friend and my son are gonna hang out today. It does feel like you would have to explain how they wouldn't be able to give Thor that sort of almost teenager-like vibe he has in his movies, where he's like growing up. Like, Thor would have to be a fully grown-ass man to which he is. Like, that's the thing, is that, like, I feel like the Marvel movies treat Thor like he's a teenager, like I just said, but he's not. He's a grown-ass man that goes and does war. Like, Thor is a war god. And that's the other point with, like, we don't know what Loki's, like, deal is. We don't know why people would pray to him. Because the thing is, Thor gets drunk a lot, and he kills a lot of things, but you don't pray to Thor for getting drunk. Thor is a war god. You pray to him for war. For luck in battle, or, like, fishing, or some shit. Or maybe smithing. But, like, you wouldn't pray to Thor if you were just gonna go have a couple beers with the boys, you know? Harold, I would love to go and have a cheeky brewski with you, my friend. But first, we must pray to the god of brewskis. I parried 2 of those. I feel pretty good. Sure, it was definitely for thematic purposes and not because a writer in the 40s didn't know shit. Well, yeah, you can always assume that things happen because people don't know them, but like, I don't know. I feel like you could make the argument that Thor and Loki being brothers has a deeper thematic significance than this is Thor and this is his enemy, his dad's best friend, Loki. It works in the context of Norse myth because Thor and Loki weren't enemies in Norse myth. There's like, for the most part, Loki solved Asgard's problems. Because Asgard got themselves into so much shit by welching on deals and generally just being kind of assholes. And they were like, hey, Loki, would you mind dealing with this one for me, homie? Hey, Loki, you want to come here and deal with this? Turn into a fly and distract his horse or some shit. And that was Loki's position in Norse mythology, is he solved the problems the gods got themselves into. And Thor also did that. Thor is the guy that the gods would call if they needed a problem to be dead. Loki is the guy the gods would call if they needed a problem to not be, like, bothering them anymore. So you would pair the 2 of them together just simply because they achieve different things. And having them both on the scene means that the problem would be resolved one way or another. But they weren't, like, related beyond that. So if you're gonna have your characters hang out with each other constantly and have to deal with each other and they should have some relationship, being work friends is a lesser bond than them being literal brothers. Because now you get the cool like familial thing that they can go through together, where they're like, I'm not sure that I was ever a part of this family. And then Thor can be like, I don't know what my place is in this family. And you can have like the fact that Loki in Marvel, his the magic was like taught to him by his mother is such a cool little detail. Because it means that like you can see clearly the favoritism where Thor is like Odin's favorite son, but Loki was like Mama's boy. And so you can have Thor be in that position where he doesn't feel as connected to his mother as Loki probably did. But Loki is, like, also in the position of constantly looking for his dad's affection. The only way he knows how, by being a little shit. So yeah, like, I fully... Yeah, Marvel got the myths wrong, and as a mythology nerd, it does annoy me when people, like, miss the most interesting parts of the myths. But also, I fully understand why you wouldn't adapt it to be exactly the same, especially when you're trying to display the Norse gods as heroes. Because the Norse gods were not heroes. They were awful. They did a lot of fucked up things for, like, no reason. There's no reason they needed to be as fucked up as they did. Like, a lot of the time, it felt like they were just doing it for giggles. Okay. Yeah, Loki gave birth to a whole bunch of monsters. And not just any horse, Erle. He gave birth to the horse that Odin rides. Loki gave birth to Sleipnir, the 7-legged horse of legend. Okay, we healed. It's a bit messy, but like, fine. Okay. Yes! Oh, mythology saves me again. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Now, what did that do? Why would birds need that technology? I mean, it's cool that they had that so I can steal all their money. But why? Why did they need this? Okay, rude. What did I just do with... Oh. Oh, I opened these up all over the city. Okay, that's cool. Let me, real quick pause and get acquainted with the chat again. Sleipnir's dad must have been one sexy horse. This is my dad's buddy, Grimmer Wormtongue. Exactly! How do we feel about Hela being the super secret eldest child? Bad. I don't like that. That was dumb. I like the movie. Thor Ragnarok is a very good movie and it's very fun. It's one of the best Marvel movies to come out in years, and I like it. I don't like that it's Hela, because, like, that's Loki's daughter, guys. You're right about the movies treating them like petulant teenagers, though. Oh, I also I mentioned last time we had an election here. The results came in and were more or less what I was hoping for, which is not... Hell yeah, Ole! I'm glad that it's working out. It's always nice to hear elections working out in other people's countries. Okay. I hate that noise. Whatever's making that noise that I'm listening to. Oh, it's one of these guys. God damn it. No, leave me alone. Okay, we're doing this again. I guess. Guess we're doing this one again, huh? Although, you know what? Maybe this is the opportunity for me to do something I've been saying I wanted to do for a while now. Whoops. I say, and then I immediately get distracted by, like, anything else. Man, I just fought all of you guys. Why do I have to fight you again? Oh yeah, I went to... Let's go. It's amazing how, like, the second you get hit by a harder enemy, you, like, you look at the enemies in the area and you're like, oh, you guys are nothing, actually. If I hit these birds, like, 4 times, they're dead. It's the knife birds that suck. I want to buy bench pins. Yeah, the markers are whatever, but the pins are super useful. Because the pins are automatic. See, it just shows you where the bench is. And that rules. I've only explored so little of this area, dang. How's everyone doing, by the way? How's everyone in the chat holding up? Have we survived the Marvel talk? Actually, I need to get some new mythology facts. I get the feeling that my current mythology facts are kind of stale. Like, I know the fact about, like, oh, the Aztecs and Native Americans, well, some of the Native Americans, because different places had different beliefs, but there's, in their creation myth, the world is in its 5th iteration. So there were 4 other Earths before this one, the same as in the Aztec creation myth, and in both creation myths, at one point, the Earth was flooded, which I find interesting. Oh, what is here then? Was I here already? No. Whoops. Whoa! I forget what that... Okay. So, then what? Okay, so this raises a bench. Is that symbol just for Bell? There's lots of flood myths across culture? True. Wait, things work again. Back to work. Hell yeah. Okay, where's this lead? Through here, you say? Well, they said, oh, far to the left. I was going the wrong flipping way. Okay, left it is. No. I presume that's something interesting, but we're not doing that just yet. Man, these pilgrims are fucking everywhere. I do like the idea that they're pilgrims, so it makes a lot more sense than just the bugs hanging around Hollow Nest. Oh, I love this guy. I love his nose, and he throws bells. This feels like a crazy pilgrim. That feels like the kind of weapon like an insane pilgrim would use. That was adorable. But yeah, so the whatchamacallit, the like bugs with... Hey guys. No, I just wanted to listen to the bells. Cool. Well, we sorted that out. Can I also lead you into water? You can lead a bug to water, but you can't make him drown. Nope, that one's too smart. Oh, I can hit the bells away. Ain't that interesting? But yeah, like, I'm talking about sort of the just normal bugs. The ones with armor, the ones that properly looked like they belonged in Hollow Nest, made sense to be there. But there were the ones that were just like bugs, like just regular bugs, and they were just down there for some reason. I never got a real good sense of why they were there. But here it's like, oh, they're pilgrims. They're here because this is their whole deal. Halfway home? Hey. Arr, well met, traveler. Looking for a drink or a rest or both? Fair greetings, good bug. The warmth of your hearth is welcome upon these wet plains. Aye, it's a damp climb through these parts. Used to be just pilgrims trekking my way, but odd times these are, and you ain't even the strangest shell wandering about. A rowdy old warrior stopped her through not long back, caused quite a scene. That was a different accent. And now a young lass is taking up lodging in my top room. The lass mentioned she's on the lookout for sharp types like yourself. Maybe pay her a visit if you haven't already. I'm guessing that's Lace? Like, I'm about to see Lace again? Oh. Hey, what's up? Ooh, ma! Sweet surprise for new. You are adult, yes? Fully grown, ready to hunt? Certainly I am no child, young one. Perfect then. Nu must ask a wish. For her you would seek Farloom's many fabulous bugs and cut them. Cut them with your blade. Cut them with your mature spirit. Cut them with your savage adult heart. Okay, Nu, can you maybe fucking chill a little bit? God, everyone just wants to throw their goddamn fetishes at me in this kingdom. Would you help, Nu? Could you take her scroll and fill its pages with the learnings of your cuts? Oh, this is the journal. Sure, why not? Yeah. Ooh, ma. You make Nu so happy. Hunt down the creatures of this land and record them in this scroll. Cool. I got a journal. To, review the records of my killings. Learning about a land's inhabitants is a worthwhile undertaking. Perhaps you are more grown than you realize, Nu. Ma, such delight praise will make Nu shrivel. Fuck, Nu, stop talking. Forever. Go now. Hunt and pray and begin our learning. I don't like how fleshy you are, Nu. There's lots of flood myths across culture, which actually shouldn't be too surprising with how many people have historically lived near water. Yeah, it's pretty important to live near water, I've heard. The machine that asked for rosaries is putting them on strings. Oh, that's cool. There's several vendors and machines that offer that service. That's pretty interesting. You can lead a bug to water, but you can't make him drown. King Arthur on Mordred. It will cost you 20 rosaries to put them on the string, but then that string will never leave your inventory. The new Hunter's Journal, indeed. Yeah, let's take a look at it. Oh, cool. Oh, it's like the old one. You have to kill a certain amount and then you get, like, detailed information. Okay. Oh, and I can press X to go next. Ah. A manic fencer who delights in battle. Delights in butthole. Who isn't a manic fencer that delights in butthole? Tell me this. Let's go. Oh, okay. Oh, another one of these fights. Oh, and they have, like, church weapons. That's cool. That's interesting. These look like super religious weapons, because they're abnormally vicious. Bren. I like that Hornet's making friends. I feel like Hornet is interacting with people a lot more than the knight did. Okay, now pitchfork it back. Yes, please. You're a centipede. A centipede. Oh, you have multiple of those. That's not how you use pitchforks. You wouldn't throw them. Pitchforks are not really a throwing weapon, I feel. I feel like pitchforks don't have the right weight for throwing. Like, the weight distribution of them is bad for that activity. They have two fucking prongs on the side. Like, you realize the reason things are good for throwing is because they're shaped properly for it. Like, aerodynamically and the weight distribution is right. That's why swords have to be a certain shape. Like, why you can't get too crazy with the shape of swords. That's why, like, sword people get so mad about anime swords. That the shape of them is insane. Hell yeah. Got him. But I suppose Hollow Knight's always gone by anime logic more than anything else. Ooh. Why don't the bell stations have benches anymore? I feel like they used to. Back in my day, the bell stations used to have benches. How do I feel about Guts' sword? I mean, the whole point of Guts' sword in Berserk is that no one should be able to use it. It's insane that he can. Like, the whole purpose of his sword looking like that is because it's silly. It shouldn't. It's ridiculous that he can use it that well. It's like, oh, these ones have just scissors. They just have scissors. It's not like cute, like kind of like scissors. They just are scissors. Guru, scoundrel, fiend, who dares wake brave Garmond from his well-needed kip? I've no intent to disturb, Sir Bug. I am merely passing these towers and sought to better understand the lay of this place. Humph! Knowing the battlefield, a warrior's reason. Just look at you, your stance and blade, almost alone they declare a fight. As the bravest of knights, if direct challenge were offered, honor would see noble Garmond accept. Fortunate that seems not your intent. In truth, I'm still sleeping off something of an altercation myself. Had our meeting called for a knightly duel, you'd not have had the luck to behold my finest form. I want to talk to you more. What cause sees you traveling these blighted lands, Garmond? Why do you also seek the citadel above? Aye, but do not mistake a valorous adventurer for a mere pilgrim. Mine is a sacred quest, almost like a pilgrimage, shared with my most trusted companion, dear Zaza. I've got that good Zaza. That means weed. We seek that citadel, not for its gifts. Nay, sister! We seek its rulers, to demand their answer, by force if necessary, for our dear village to whom we pledge our shells. The fearsome haunting of Thread, it overcame our fair folk. We are all that remain, left to carry their memory, and the hope to see some justice paid. Let's talk again. Good luck on your quest, Garmond. If you hope to claim justice for your fellows past, I suspect you've some challenges yet ahead. Aye, Zaza and I'll fight to Cavern's End if need be, for the bugs held in our hearts and our honor as knights. I love you, Garmond. Never change. I hope I meet you again. Oh, too slow. Fine fellow. Just a tad too slow, actually. Whoa, okay. Yep. Yeah, why not? Makes sense. That one made a lot of sense, don't you know? Felt like that one made a ton of sense, actually. I saw that one make sense, and I was like, you know what? That's sensical. That is. Sensicles, you might say. I do love Scissorbug. Why does he have scissors? What is the purpose of him having scissors? We already met a seamstress who didn't have scissors. Oh, I wonder if the seamstress will ask me to, like, collect their scissors at some point. Yes. Oh, I can find out why they have scissors. Silk Snipper. Scissor-wielding bugs charged to cut and spool fallen dregs of silk for return to the citadel above. Ah. Edward Scissorhands isn't playing around. I love you, Zaza. Live in chat admitting that they love weed. Whoops. There we go. Okay, got me on that one. I love this, like, clock tower that's up here. It's money. Give me money. I enjoy it when I receive due compensation for my actions. Oh, that was almost the death of me. Up. Ah. Okay, and then yeah, this fucker then does that. Ah, idiot. Yes. Come on, up here. Got him. Ooh, more beads. My favorite. Okay, well, that didn't really work out, did it? Hang on. Well, that kind of worked out. We just got rid of the mouse. Ooh, do I have enough? How much is it for the simple key? 500. Well, if I ever get back to the place that has that like puts it on rosary strings, don't tell my mom. I promise everyone be so cool about this whole weed thing. Oh. We're going in this room. There's lots of candles in here. Ooh. This makes me think magic. Chapel of the Reaper. Okay. This makes me think boss fight. Okay. Yep, that was silly of me, actually. We do that. Whoop. Oh, okay. Yep. Wait, can I bounce off of these? Okay, we can, but this... we deserve that. Chapel of the Reaper as well, I was hinting at. Well, let's go back there, because I left all my money there. I presume there's something cool in it. That you didn't just take me there because it's like my favorite, a platforming puzzle. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. So there's no way through there, actually. Oh, whoops. There's no point in going down there. Okay, enjoy your life, homie. All right, you guys can go. You guys can do that. Can you come down? Thank you. Oh, can't rest there. Keep forgetting. I can do that. This. Just try and avoid. Try and avoid. Okay. I'm trying to avoid. Don't love that. Don't love that, whatever that sound was. That wasn't great for me. Oh, wait. Ooh, okay. That's cool. Wait, no, shit. This is bad. Because when I get my cocoon back, I'm gonna have... Okay, that's rude. I said I was about to say I was gonna have full thread back. Okay, come on. There we go. Took fucking forever. Oh, goody. Oh, well, at least it's an open area. It's always fighting with you guys. It can't just be that we enter into a spirited spelling bee. A haiku competition. Eating competition. A jam making trial. Okay, got them both. Pickaxe. Pitchfork man. Pickaxe. That's not what that is. Okay. Yep. To be expected. Got him. 2. Okay, healed. Got one. Got him. There we go. I kind of love the scissor babies. That makes one of us. I love that they use scissors. That makes a lot of sense to me. I like the reasoning for it, that they're using the scissors because they're supposed to collect the thread. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, this takes me to the beginning, which is not what I wanted. That's a shortcut back, is what that is. Whoops. Cool. No, I love this. Cool. Love it so much, actually. Oh no, his corpse fell down. Don't love that. Not my favorite. I don't have enough to heal. That sucks. If there are more enemies in here, I'm kind of boned, as it turns out. Ooh. Why did I just stab this dude? Oh. Gotta bind it a couple times. Okay. Thank you. Ooh. Bound the crest of the Reaper. Attack with heavy arcing slashes and reap additional silk from enemies. To change crest, open the crest screen on the menu while resting at the bench. What the heck? Oh, I have a new crest. Oh, so this changes how my attacks look. Okay. That's cool. You were right, Ole. This is cool. Chapel of the Reaper, emo Chapel Road. Like Chapel Road hasn't already fulfilled that. Okay. I guess we go down now. Wait, did they sub out one of my... It does feel like I'm attacking slower. And it doesn't feel like I'm doing that much more damage. Oh, what did I do? I activated something when I healed myself. Okay, we need to find a bench. I think that's priority number 1, is finding bench. Because it's also, like, unequipped a bunch of my stuff, I think. Yeah, that's a trap. Yes. Yep, that's a trap. This whole place feels like a trap, to be honest. Litany of the Worker. May we catch the dregs and never tire. May we clean the dregs and never tire. May we spool the dregs and never tire. Oh, they're talking about the silk. Okay. New moveset. This is my most used by far. I have found 4 of them so far. Damn, Ole. You are tearing through this game. I can't believe I thought at any point that I would ever be ahead of you in this game. I said it to myself. I was like, man, if we work hard on these streams, maybe I'll be ahead of Ole, and I'll be able to tell him some things. And then you're just like, I've done this a billion times, and I already have 4 of these things you just got. So, but you say this is your most used? I don't know if this is gonna be mine. I'm pretty into like quick attacking. And I don't know that I love attacking overhead either. Wait, did I wait. Why did it spawn me outside the Chapel of the Reaper? That's weird. Huh. I also feel like it, again, like I know I've said this, I feel like it unequipped a bunch of my charms. Am I just going crazy? Oh, cool. Yeah, let's do this so I can go back to the bench and see if my charms were actually unequipped. Yeah, I do need to just, like, get used to this new fighting style a little bit. Whoa, okay, no. Friend. Okay, well that didn't work out. The Reaper's downward strike is the new pogo bounce? Oh. Okay. Oh, so it just strikes down directly. It doesn't, like, do the angle like the normal one does. And obviously you have a lot more weight to the strikes and everything. Yeah, and each new crest needs to be modified and upgraded over time. Oh, that's cool. So that's what they do instead of, like, asking you to upgrade the needle. Is that they ask you to upgrade the quests. The crests. Huh. A deedle. Oh, more wing. Okay. This is my first flying boss? Crazy. I feel like... Hang on. Okay, that was stupid. Fuck. Okay. Now you will find upgrades for the actual needle too. Oh. Huh. This game certainly has a lot more in it than I initially thought it would. Okay, so I need to kill that thing, obviously. Not gonna let that stand. Also, my cocoon is here. Let's go. There's probably a bench after this. Come on, cool. Okay. 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 What? Why is the point of contact damage now 2 hearts? Dude, this game is massive. Yeah, I feel like we're going to be playing this for a while. Which is going to make it awkward when Time Stranger comes out. I'm definitely playing that on stream. Maybe that'll become the new Monday game. This will remain the Wednesday game. And Time Stranger will be the Monday one. Okay. Feel like I was making pretty good progress with that moth and then just juiced itself like crazy. I love it though. It's kind of really cute. Does so much damage. Okay, so every time I hit it after being healed up, I create these like orbs of light that give me extra thread, from what I can see. We haven't quite gotten to second phase yet. I don't understand why that one, I guess, did it stand while I was like... I think the trouble I'm having is that the new arc has a much bigger, like... whatchamacallit? Like, action line or something? Like, it shows much larger than the last one did. So, I'm having a bit of trouble adjusting to it. Like, exactly how close I am to the enemy. Okay. Just gotta lock in. Okay. Gotta remember that point of contact with this fella is 2. Not 1. Use this to heal up. And we gotta hit it. That's not too bad. Ain't too shabby. This way, please. Oh, God. Alright, we found the Silk Orbs are a special Reaper ability. We found a new roadblock. I wanna finish the game, the stream by beating this dude, by beating the moth, the moorfly. Right. Wait, I almost missed you, Gormand. Oh there, sister. A great beast stalks this land, swooping and screeching like an ill-mannered tyrant. Oh, that was the moorfly. Zaza has been following the creature's scent, and now I'm sure we're almost upon it. We're so close my whiskers are bristling. Such a beast is worthy quarry for the valiant, eh? What say you? Shall we hunt the creature together? Yes, I will. Fuck yeah, I can like summon? That rules. The battle ahead may indeed be arduous. I accept your offer of aids. Oh no. Sorry, I was doing an impression of you, Garment. The battle ahead may indeed be arduous. I accept your offer of aid, sirs. Go! Yes, no force in the kingdom can withstand our might. Lead on, sister! Zaza and I will be close behind. I genuinely cannot wait to see these two fight. I love it when you can get like NPC helpers. It's delightful. Come on. The Moor Wing. Where's Gormand? Oh, there they are. I died before they could do anything. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to them again. I want to see them in this fight. Oh, if I already request them, are they just in the fight now? So I don't have to talk to them a second time? I hope so, because I'm going to be pretty mad if I wasted my one opportunity to see them. Oh no, here they are. Oh, this game is delightful. Yes, Gorman, my friend. Yes, Byte, my friend. Is this like Dark Souls rules where you can summon help from NPCs but the bosses get more health? Like, I'd have to assume so. Okay, we're on second phase. Whoops. Rude. Okay. Well, if Gorman and Zaza are helping me, I have to do this. I can't leave it. I can't leave it. We gotta do it. Alright, let's go. Let's go, lads. We're doing this for the knot. Come on, you big brute. Ituma Shishi. Ah, love Zaza. I love Zaza and Gorman so much. You know what they remind me of? They remind me of the, like, dog knight from the Labyrinth. From Labyrinth. Whoops.
Yep.
I like this thing, that this thing's like cloth wing hoodie covers its eyes. That's a cool design. Okay, rude. Gormand, I need you to keep it busy. Sir Didymus and Ambrosius. Yeah, exactly. Them two. Those ones. Them's their names. Them's the breaks, so they say. Okay. Here's the tip that I was given years ago for these kinds of games. Try your hardest not to end on a loss. Like, when you're playing games like this and Dark Souls and stuff, you don't want to end on a fight that you lost, because that's just going to be frustrating. Then you're gonna come away with the game with frustration. Whereas if you end on a victory, even if it's just a small victory, you come away from the game feeling like you've accomplished something, you've achieved things. So you're more willing to come back into it. Because, like, that's the big thing, right? Is that whole, like, I got frustrated and then stopped playing. That, I feel like everyone goes through that at some point. Come on. Okay, clearly yapping isn't working for me. It's pretty antithetical to what I'm supposed to be doing here, which is entertaining people. But again, we're gonna have to go silent at the function. Non-verbal at the function. The function being killing this moth. Okay. Let's go.
Yep.
Damn it. Alright. We're pretty consistently getting to the second phase. So I think it's just about learning the second phase. I'm making a lot of stupid mistakes with getting hit. I should stop doing that. That's a pretty dumb one. But then I try and like save. I think I'm being too precious with my health is the problem. It's just you see it do like 2 masks of damage and you like you assume that you immediately have to heal. Then we heal here. Immediately ruined my healing. almost died. Yep, I deserve that. Oh, I got into my own head so hard after doing that. I need to shut up. I need to shut up and let myself play. Alright. Chat, tell me about yourselves. If you could eat any mythical creature, what do you think would be the tastiest? I feel like a phoenix would be extremely spicy chicken. And I would love that because I'm a big fan of chicken and I'm quite a big fan of spicy food as well. So, if it was possible to eat a phoenix, although that, I don't know, that feels like a waste. That's like the one of the very few potentially actually immortal animals. And I turned it into a burger. Mm-hmm. Come on. Ugh. The golden pheasant. That's, what's the golden pheasant from? Remind me the golden pheasant, Ole? Because I'm thinking of the golden fleece, which is from a lamb in Greece. That's what Jason and the Argonauts were looking for, right? The golden fleece? The golden pheasant, though, I'm not sure. No clue, lol. Just think I've heard the name of it before. Oh. Wait, okay, now I'm curious. Hang on. I mean... Golden pheasant. Golden pheasant is a real bird. Also known as the Chinese pheasant and rainbow pheasant, is a game bird of the order of galliforms and the family of... This is just a real bird, Ole. What mythological bird would you love to eat? Chicken. Yeah. I'm a simple guy. You could go to that bar and change your moveset before you try again. I mean, I could. Could do a lot of things, couldn't I? How the fuck do I even get to the bar from here? How the Hecarinos, Peppuccinos, Deuteronomos do I even do that shiz from here? Can't tell me, can you? Can't just say, can you? There's gotta be a fucking fracas. You guys. Always gotta be a... Always gotta be like a frickin' little like war with you holy boys, doesn't it? Huh? Never just be like, hey, go here. No, it's always a big old silly billies. It's always a nonsense. It's always the nonsense Williams. Okay, well this was a pointless little detour, wasn't it? Hey, what's up? Oh wait, we go up here. I'm gonna pop some tags. I only got $20 in my pocket. I'm stunting. Looking for another. This is flipping awesome. Okay. Let's take a look at that setup, baby. Yeah, it did unequip all of my runes. What the fuck? Wait. I had 2 slots for this. Why do I only have 1? Oh, this is... Okay, so I unlocked the 2 for the hunter. Stalk prey and attack with lethal strikes. Okay, I'm gonna keep this one. I'll put that there. Wow, I'm already 44 out of 100, huh? That's crazy. Alright, let's do this. Like I said, the crests must be upgraded. Oh. Okay. Well, that's fine. I can work with this. Yes, please. Thank you. Ooh, a shard bundle. How hopeless. How pointless. How absolutely useless. Just a delightful little adventurer. Just doing my adventure lifestyle. Let us go. What's up, bud? What's up, big dog? What's up, big dog? How's it hanging? Okay. To be expected. Okay, so if it hits you, you go out of the make silk things mode. Rude. Pretty fucking rude, Mothman. You prick. Keep an eye out for memory lockets. Will do. Alright, let's do this. Kick Mothman's ass. Wait, what's on this side? I've already been here, right? Oh yeah, this goes into the dark room. We don't want to go to the dark room. Just yet. Let's go. Come at me. Okay, he said Zanzibar on that one. Like, you can be cute, Team Cherry. One of your characters' war cries is the country Zanzibar.
Yeah.
Oh, it can stop like midway through its flight. Okay. Oh no! Oh! I didn't know that Gorlin could get knocked over. No shit. I was doing really well with that one too. Okay. This is the one. All I have to say about all that, this is the time. This is the moment. Send me your energy because take some bets. Place some bets. This is the one. Look at that. Went through that hitless. Not even a scratch on me. This is the one. So it saith, so it beeth, so it ith. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. I am speed and elegance and grace. I love that this dude is just like a... Like, the dude I'm fighting with is a knight. And I'm like a Mary Poppins swordswoman. We're fighting a giant moth creature, and it must be having the weirdest fucking day. Can you imagine being this guy? You're just like hanging out in the city that you live in, and these two fucking weirdos come and attack you. I fully folded on that one. I scooped. That one was on me. Yep. Already we're starting off strong. There's a bug on me. You know. Okay, got it off. Starting off strong. So strong, so fierce, so good, and so demure, and so powerful. I like how occasionally, like Hornet will, like, be turned around while she's in that form. Like, she has no control over this. It's literally just the wind. Oh, shit. I didn't know I could break it with my, stabby spear. Okay. Okay. All right, folks. It's not your energy. I'm making silly mistakes. Thank you for sending all the energy. Where are we at in the stream? Yeah, a lot of projectiles can get nullified by hitting them. Okay, here's the thing. We are over 4 hours. So I think we can do 2 more attempts. And then I'm calling it. So let's go. Attempt number 1. I just found an eraser on my desk. What the fuck? Don't know why that was there. I haven't used pencils in a very long time. Okay. Attempt number 1. I like how she holds her needle. It's so cute. You, sir, are rude. I have a long-standing appointment with the moth. The moorfly. Maybe you've heard of him. Let's go. Oh yeah. Moorwing. That's his name. I don't know why I keep calling him the moorfly. Okay, yeah. No, that was a bad one. Second attempt, let's go. What's up? Let's do this. Loosen up the grip a bit. And non-verbal time. What if we just go again? What if we just try again, though? What if we just try this one again? That's what I'm saying, you know? That's what they're saying down the old railroad way. Is what if we just try this one again? There's a windmill in the back there that I didn't notice before, which is interesting. Because I was under the impression that we were in a mountain. I guess there would be wind in a mountain, and there's like hot air coming from below, so it's not that weird. It's just like interesting. Okay, see, the problem there is that I died. We're not going to do that next time. We're going to do something else. We're going to, where I would normally pull out the dying strategy. I'm gonna instead try the not dying strategy. It's a crazy play. I know, it's a bold maneuver. Sometimes you gotta risk it like that. Sometimes you gotta hit them with a little bit of not dying and see where that gets you. And we'll see if it gets us anywhere. There's no guarantee that not dying is the way to go. But sometimes you gotta roll those dice. Those dice. You know what I mean? Come on. Come on. I mean, the benefit would be, the truest strategy would be trying to use the like when it comes and scratches with its claws to get above it. Okay, come on. Nope. Couldn't resist. I couldn't look. It's such a fun strategy to die. I couldn't resist doing it just one last time. Just one last time for old times. You know? But this time we won't pull it out. I promise. Okay. Mm-hmm. Sir, I don't actually have any beef with you. My beef is downstairs. My beef is with your landlord. Your landlord is where my beef lies. I think this is genuinely gonna have to be the last attempt, though. Uh-huh. Okay. We got wicked close with that one. But that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We will be back here for the next Silksong stream. Taking on this awful moth creature. Just like I do in my room in real life every night of summer. Is there some awful moth creature in here all the time that is aggressively attacking me. Sleep well, everyone. Thank you for watching. Stay safe, stay calm, stay kind, stay magical. Stay away from big moths. Stay watching. And stay magical, everyone. I already said that, but sometimes you gotta say it twice. Catch the other streams throughout the week. Catch the other videos. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your weeks and nights. Bye-bye.